All right, so we're gonna get our next fight loaded in here. This is gonna be Boom Shaka Laka versus Hodag. Boom Shaka Laka is gonna be in the red corner. Hodag in the blue.
Hey, George. George. You put them up in mutes. Put the mic up in mutes.
No.
That doesn't work. We figured that out yesterday. So if you ever need to, put them up.
Alright, box locked.
All right, boxes are locked. Drivers to your corners. Again, this is Boom Shaka Laka versus Hodag.
Drivers, are we ready? We ready? Oh yeah, I got to take it out.
Hold on, Casey. I don't think judges are ready. Judges, are you ready?
Hold on, judges, for a second.
Okay. It's okay. You guys.
I'll take you.
Like the theme music.
Mine. Or you, well, yours is still set up too.
We're good?
What I need to remind you
All
of.
right.
All right,
It's an extra way.
drivers are ready.
Bound.
All right, let's start this off in 3,
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. So
You know that for 5.
Hodag out of the corner there on Boom Shaka Laka, able to push them into both corners very quickly at the start of this match.
Come on, Rob, smack him. Hit him in the head. That's the floor.
Minute 30 remains.
Boom Shaka Laka was upside down there for a good, decent part of that. It is looking to try to get a good shot with that overhead hammer that it has, but Hodag's forks are doing a really good job of playing the keep away game, not allowing Boom Shaka Laka to kind of lock in a hit. I was like, oh, Hodag almost caught under those kick plates. So you'll see lots of different fork variations today as the day goes on. Some good, some not so much. The wall is not your friend in combat robotics. That's for sure. Pins today are going to be allowed for 5 seconds.
30 seconds remain.
Boom Shaka Laka upside down. That arm is still articulating enough to let them get back to their feet.
20 seconds.
We've got about 15 seconds left in the fight.
Looks like we're gonna go to the judges again today. It's always a fun start to the morning when the judges
5, 4.
get to work early.
2, 1.
And that is the match.
All right, weapons on, guys. Door coming open.
What?
Turn down the internal box noise in my
That should have been 3 is the cage. This is already as low as it can be, so. Erbert, you're a poison apple.
Are you doing Carmine yet?
No, we don't like camera.
Okay.
All right, so our next match is going to be Erbert versus Poison Apple. Poison Apple being driven by a guest driver today. Actually belongs to Christine, who is sitting here with me today. So we decided that she was going to let someone else play with her robot for the day.
Hey, Casey. Never mind. Camera was being weird.
Poison Apple has not been in a fight since last year, so it's going to be really exciting to see it running today.
Right, we do have a judge's decision for that first match that you saw. Your winner was UnderVolt. So they will go on with a 1-0 winning record to the next round.
Adam, you're blue. You're blue.
So Poison Apple is going to be in blue. Erbert will be in red.
Hey, Casey, I'm ready for the next fight. Okay. Are you queuing, or is it somebody else? We'll probably queue you next. Okay.
And if you are standing around watching, I wanted to let you know, make sure that you check out the QR code at the front table. You have a chance to win 2 VIP tickets to BattleBots with a backstage tour. So definitely make sure that you check that out. Also, if you have a chance, make sure that you check out the Tournabot table over here to the side and get a chance to play around with some Fairy-weight robots, as well as Witch Doctor from BattleBots over in the vendor hall today. So get a chance to check out a heavyweight combat robot.
Erbert.
Why did we put a dyslexic person in charge of the robot?
He said, why did we put a dyslexic person in charge?
I know, I still have the blue one open. Yeah, I'm just not paying attention. I'm a silly little guy.
Adam, why don't you go ahead and pull it? We'll cycle the next one.
Boink red, up you go.
All right,
blue.
so it looks like we're going to have Boink versus Up You Go. They are both ready to go.
You're blue.
I have so many thoughts going through my head, and
Are you going to run this with your organizer?
none of them are good.
All right, so we have Boink. Gonna head over there to that red corner. Up You Go in the blue. This is an overhead hammer saw versus a lifter. Oh boy.
Let's go.
All right, let's start this in 3.
2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
Hey, don't get hammer sawed.
So Boink is looking to line up that perfect shot, which they did pretty successfully right off the beginning of off of Up You Go.
And there's a lift from Up You Go.
Oh no, Boink is upside down. The arm is slowly trying to use all of its might to get back on its feet, and it did. But Up You Go was able to get right back underneath. The good suplex there. Boink trying to turn it around. Oh, now Up You Go upside down.
That is
stuck in the floor, looking for a good shot there from Boink.
Yeah.
Did manage to hit I think that's probably the only metal parts on Up You Go, but it was a good protective measure there. You can hear Boink trying so hard to make contact where it's going to matter. He's really ideally looking for a battery, a motor, something that's going to disable Up You Go. You can hear that saw spinning up. A quick little tap there on Up You Go. 45 seconds to go in this match. Another good pin. Oh, you can see Boink trying to spin up, but the weapon motor is struggling a little bit. Let's see if Up You Go can take advantage. Try to get some more control. The fork game is strong in this fight for sure. Just 20 seconds to go. Oh, the weapon on Boink looked to spin up a little bit faster that time, but wasn't the shot. Right, just 10 seconds to go. There was a big shot right there. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is your match. We are going to the judges yet again. Judges are going to earn their keeps today for sure. We do also have a judge's decision from that second match. The winner was Hodag over Boom Shaka Laka. So our next match is going to be Erbert versus Poison Apple. Misdirected aggression and Carmine. All right, we're gonna switch this fight out really fast. Pivot. Sorry, stream man.
Casey, you're hurting me. Michael, you're red.
Yes. Carmine's gonna be in the red corner. Very fitting. I love when them robots match their corners. It's like my favorite little thing ever. So look, we're gonna have a blue robot versus a red robot in a blue square versus a red square. I love this. It's little things that bring me joy at 10:30 in the morning. I don't know and I don't care. Oh, that's a great fact there, Mr. Michael Shore. All right, this is looking like it's going to be a heavy hitting fight. It's our typical vertical spinner versus horizontal spinner.
The box is locked.
Right.
I am recording behind you guys, by the way.
Carmine here from Team Defective. Misdirected aggression. I just blanked on where he's from. What a bad friend. What a bad person I am. All right. Drivers are ready. Robots are in their corners. All right, drivers are ready.
3,
2, 1, fight.
go.
Robots, fight. Right. Nice automatic contact there from Carmine, sending Misdirected aggression a little bit up in the air. And there's a nice roof shot on Misdirected, and he is tapping out. All right, quick fight there. Carmine looking like it's in good shape this morning. And that was a quick hitter.
Toby, can you reach the record button and turn that off? Yes. Have Adam do it. I'm calling you short for a reason.
Thanks, guys.
All right, I think we're gonna go back to Erbert versus Poison Apple. Third time is a charm. We think.
All right, guys, go ahead and load in.
And we once again have a red bot versus a blue bot.
Yes.
CJ, did we break the TV?
Right. Christine, are you excited to see how your robot does without you driving it?
I am excited to see.
No
And this-
pressure.
No pressure, Adam. It's fine.
Right, so Poison Apple versus Erbert. They're in the opposite color squares though, so that does not make me thrilled.
You blow it up, Adam. You fix it.
2-minute fights here today. That is a big vertical spinner on Erbert. Poison Apple is smaller, more compact, Drisk type robot. Erbert doing a really good job staying right on top of Poison Apple. Really good pop up there. You can see, looks like some of Poison Apple's armor has started to come away from itself a little bit.
Put duct tape on it. It'll be fine.
Hey, it's your robot, so I guess if you're okay with duct tape, then that's gonna work. Unfortunately, it looks like your robot has also done what we call is the thing. It is stuck on its side and it cannot get down. Erbert looks like it's gonna let Poison Apple get itself counted out to take the win. Erbert seems like he's breathing a little bit easier. He was worried, it looks like, maybe going into that fight, but really good fight there.
Yeah, Adam, just put some duct tape on it. It'll be fine.
I thought your robot was round enough that it wouldn't do the thing. I think I was wrong. Liz, we learn new failure modes with every fight. It's okay. That's what we do this for.
Suizo, Eileen.
All right. Our next fight is going to be Eileen versus Suizo? Why do I feel like I'm saying that wrong? I'm probably saying that wrong. Oh, it's its debut event. All right, so at least I haven't screwed it up royally for its entire robot career yet. No promises. Eileen is quite the chaotic and fun robot to watch. I also appreciate that Toby puts his initial in the weapon blade. Just in case we wanted to know whose robot it was. There's a T for Toby.
Is this a lifter or a clamper? George, we're in 4. Actually, we're in 3, not 4. Can this guy take any longer to load in?
Don't heckle Toby.
Because you know you're going to win by some random reason.
So, Eileen here is a big horizontal versus Suizo? I'm saying that. I'm going to ask after this fight how to actually say it, I promise. Looks like a fun little overhead slapper. I don't know. I feel like if I was at home, I would attach a fly swatter to it and kill all the bugs that way. Eileen also is driven on one wheel, so it tends to be very chaotic. You can see, but that chaotic hit was just enough to knock down the wheel, and it looks like the left wheel is bent inside. Oh. They were getting counted out, but they did show enough movement to stop that 10-second count out. Eileen with another good slice there. Not sure if the arm on Suizo is disabled or not. Maybe he's just kind of hoping Eileen is going to hurt themselves. Oh, no. Arm is still moving. Eileen trying to go into what I like to call vert mode. Oh, almost had a really good slice there on the back. Getting nervous. But Suizo getting counted out again. And if Eileen makes contact, it will stop the count. But we have a knockout. Your winner, Eileen.
Toby is very good at destroying things. Unfortunately, I know this firsthand.
Yeah. He's also got really cool glasses on today that I'm super jealous of. They're cool colors, too.
If you are just walking over, we are doing robot fights, and we will be doing this all day. Very fun, very destructive, and it's something that you could do too if you really want.
Absolutely. There are so many different things out on the market between kits and products and tutorials. It's all very easy to get involved with combat robotics. Or you could just stop by and ask any of us any questions, and we'll probably give you a good answer.
You gotta remember, Aiden, we're all Hoosiers. Every last one of us.
Go ahead and load in.
Better.
Michael's dad.
It could be worse. We do have a blue elytra here. So it could have been Rose Holman, Rose Holman, Rose Holman, Rose Holman.
You're in 3 fights.
Yes.
Just so that you're all aware. I know you. Okay.
Mine just needed a battery.
All right, so our next match loading in is SEGBIT versus Invader. So our first match of the day, that was THICKBIT, was a different variation of what is this robot of SEGBIT. There's actually 3 of these in our competition today, so you will see many different variations of flappy things that I don't have proper descriptive words for. Versus Invader. Looks like a overhead hammer saw again. There's lots of those today. We're looking for straight battery destruction from these builders today.
No, there's 3 of them. I didn't remember what the other name was.
Oh my gosh, that girl dressed as Ray is incredible. She's so cute, but she's carrying a BB-8.
You know, he's just trying to confuse you.
That little girl dressed as Ray is the cutest fucking thing ever.
Hey, he's winning.
She's carrying a BB-8 and I'm obsessed. That would be me if I was you. That's what I should have done.
Ready for disappointment.
And the box is locked and loaded.
All right, both drivers, are we power cycling again?
Other robot.
Both robots, all right.
It doesn't bind half the time.
Sometimes when we go to turn these robots on, they don't always make the fun sounds
Go to an event without
that mean that they've connected to our controllers and other things to move them. So SEGBIT is going to be in the red, Invader in the blue. Drivers unsure how to handle this match. Just go for the servo. Oh, did I say
That's
that?
what you're supposed to do.
There you go. Good shot there from Invader. Looking to probably disable the wheels and or the servo of SEGBIT to stop its motion. We're fighting in a 6x6 cage today. Sometimes, for the most part, we run Beetles in an 8x8. So the drivers are used to having a little bit more space to kind of maneuver, get away from their opponents. Great shot there from Invader. Oh, but he might have gotten stuck into the top plate of SEGBIT. So we are going to pause this match. We are going to unstick these robots. If this happens more than twice in a fight, we do automatically stop the fight and go to a judge's decision.
What did we say?
But for now, we're going to just unstick these robots, pull them apart, and resume this match. Overhead hammer saws do have the tendency to get stuck in other robots.
All right, both drivers, are we ready?
The little chewy material of printed TPU parts and things are really great for those metal weapons. Ideally, during that exchange, Invader's hammer saw weapon did not go down. Nope, it did not. You see it spinning up again, looking for his shot. SEGBIT just driving in circles around the box. Ooh, another good shot there from Invader. There's another good solid chance that he has gotten himself stuck again. Oh, but SEGBIT able to release the pin themselves. Unfortunately, now Invader is upside down and does not seem to have ability on the arm to self-right. 45 seconds to go in this match. SEGBIT, not sure if he's trying to help or if he's just so large that he can't stay away from Invader to let Invader get the count out. Oh no.
Oh no.
5, 4, 3.
2. Oh. SEGBIT made contact, so that count has stopped. 14 seconds to go in this match.
Too late for a count out now. Might as well take it.
Now we are going to go to the judges.
In 3, 2, 1.
That is the match. All right. Going to the judges again.
I figured.
Let's see, some of the other judges' decisions we got back were the winner of Up You Go versus Boink was Boink. looks like is our next fight WIDEBIT versus Joe Hendry Slam. Oh man, I love it. So good.
Driven by Joe Hendry. Don't let anything confuse you. It's actually Joe Hendry.
Where's his belt? He's missing his belt.
Is that wrestling superstar Joe?
Is that wrestling superstar Joe Hendry? If you
I-
say his name, does he appear?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
We all believe in Joe Hendry.
I thought Casey would appreciate the cool stick.
If you don't know who Joe Hendry is, I'm sorry. But you should know who Joe Hendry is. And today, Jimmy's going to make sure that they know who Joe Hendry is.
That was me. I put a weapon lock in there.
The lap is gonna be like dusty.
I can't tell.
You're about to be treated to a control bot fight.
Ooh. Everyone's favorite, Control Bot versus Control Bot.
Hey, I don't know about you, Ashley, but that's my favorite.
I think she's biased. One of these robots is hers. We've put Christine in a seat, told her to sit down and calm fights, but all of her robots are just in the hands of other people for the day. It's always fun to play with your friends' toys. Especially when they cost lots of money. All right. WIDEBIT in the red, Joe Hendry in the blue. One, fight, robots fight. So Joe Hendry Slam is a lifter-style robot looking to do some suplexing there on WIDEBIT. Great grab. WIDEBIT is actually wide enough that Joe Hendry Slam can get that suplexing motion. Sometimes robot fights are hard to call. This is one of those situations because I can't stop laughing.
You may also notice the googly eyes on Joe Hendry Slam, which is a very popular thing to do with combat robots.
If your robot doesn't have googly eyes, it's not aesthetically pleasing. Oh. Ooh, a good suplex there from Joe Hendry. I think Joe Hendry was overplaying in that Tournabot kit a little bit too much this morning and got some solid practice in before fights started. It seems to be proving very effective right now with lots of good little tiny baby lifts here on WIDEBIT. 1 minute to go. WIDEBIT just kind of flapping around. Joe Hendry Slam doing a fantastic job staying underneath. WIDEBIT using those grabby forks. Who lets me have a microphone?
This is why I love combat robotics right here, folks.
It's Big Robert and the only company minor.
30 seconds to go. Oh, I almost thought WIDEBIT was stuck there for a second, but it maybe was just a little suplexing lifter motion. That servo is putting in work on Joe Hendry Slam right now. Ooh, a good pin. Oh, wow. The forks of Joe Hendry Slam are now completely on top of WIDEBIT, but with just 5 seconds left, we're not going to stop for
2,
disentanglement.
1.
So we are going to the judges, and we'll see what they have to say. I don't envy judges during control bot fights, especially ones that I just giggle my way through. Sorry, judges.
I will note, if you are thinking about building a combat robot, a control bot is a great starting point to learn driving and learn how to control a fight. Very easy and accessible to get into. I say that as a control bot driver, so.
Who would ever slam a control bot, George? Not me. We do also have a winner from our last... Oh, we just got a winner, judge's decision. All right, so from our last match for our Invader versus SEGBIT, SEGBIT was your winner. And then for this last fight of WIDEBIT versus Joe Hendry Slam, your winner, Joe Hendry Slam! Let's go, Jimmy. I mean, Joe. Shoot. All right, so we're going to have... So this must be Big Robert versus Showtime? Oh, yeah, Ethan's no longer sitting next to me, so it must be Big Robert. I think they built this robot like 2 days ago. Decided they were gonna just run it together. Big Robert also has its friend here against Showtime from Team WPI. I didn't know Team WPI came all the way out here to the Midwest.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the unaccompanied minor is.
Showtime from WPI looks very much like a WPI robot. We love WPI. WPI is all the way out in Boston. But they have a very big combat robotics scene. Very strong team members. Some alumni even. All right, so we have a multi-bot here of Big Robert. It's a vertical spinner with a horizontal little mini bot guy in the red. Showtime in the blue. 2, 1, fight, robots, fight. Right. Little mini bot there of Big Robert has got themselves stuck in the floor right out of the start of this match. Oh, able to get out with a quick little knock there. Oh, Showtime doing a very good job of staying aggressive on top of Big Robert. Oh, battery is out. That is a... We absolutely stop the matches when the batteries come out.
I did. I pulled 3 screws you have in it.
Ethan, turn your weapon off. All right. As to prevent battery fires and other dangerous things, granted, we are fully able to handle those.
George, it's gunboat.
If a battery comes out, we do stop the fights. And it will just be safer that way. Check the battery, make sure it's all good. No puffs, no cuts, no slices. Got the sand bucket ready just in case. You never know. Right, so your winner of that match was Showtime. Gonna be another WPI vert. Pending destruction. The little baby pal of Big Robert definitely took some serious damage there on that top plate. I can see George with it in his hands. It looks like it's cut in half.
That's why it stopped moving.
I might, if I can't
All right.
fork, then I'll give it to you.
Sounds good.
I don't think I can.
I think I've got forks in the arena still. Hold on, I gotta come.
So we're gonna get the arena cleaned out. Get our next match loaded in. Looks like it's gonna be just a little guy versus MetaRay. Robot tears. Oh. Angular, efficient, and emotionally distant. I really like the facts that these people are putting about their robots. Just a little guy, and he's ruining your bracket. Like, okay, I'm in, sold. You have a fan. Born to dilly, forced to dally. You see, this is beautiful. This is fantastic. This is what I love about combat robotics. The creativity and the theming and the colors. Just the ridiculous names that people come up with. Or the human-like names. Those are my favorite types of robots. Like, I'm gonna name my robot George. You will at some point in the day, I promise you. And it's not gonna be your fault. It'll be them just crashing out.
Box is locked. Feel free to test weapons.
All right. MetaRay in the red. Just the little guy in the blue.
All right, drivers, are we ready?
Drivers are ready.
Let's get this one started.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Oh, just a little guy came flying out of the corner there, but oh. Okay, well then. Oh, see, I was right. Just a little guy. Just a little guy's forks. One full front fork. I also see a googly eye in the middle of the arena. That poor googly eye. I think this 6x6 cage is a little bit of a different style to adapt to for these 3-pound robot builders. It's a huge exchange there between both robots. You can hear how loud it gets inside of the box when both weapons are fully up to speed, trying to give themselves enough space to back away, get those weapons back up to speed. Some good hits there.
Lots of lovely sparks happening.
Oh no. Just a little guy's up on the wall.
Start count out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And he is getting counted out. If you get stuck up on the wall as your opponent's doing, or your own doing, we will not unstick you. But if for some reason you get stuck and it's not your fault, then we totally will. We weren't sure if maybe the little bit of the weapon was stuck in the little corner of the floor there, but it doesn't seem like it. It's just a bad angle.
And the judges got a bit of a break for that fight with the knockout.
Absolutely. 2 knockouts back to back. Looks like next might be Sergeant Waddles and Grand Slam.
Go ahead and load in. I got Waddles and Red.
Right, Sergeant Waddles, another overhead hammer saw today versus Grand Slam. So Grand Slam seems to be the bigger brother of an ant-weight bot called Bases Loaded. It's a 2-wheel drive hub motor horizontal spinner. Sergeant Waddles, an adorable name and a devastating drivetrain. Fantastic. It is an adorable name. I concur.
Yes, not to be confused with the 30-pound robot Waddles for anybody who is familiar with that.
That's true. Sergeant Waddles might need a quick power cycle here. Something not engaging on that robot as he would like to see. As with most things in your life, sometimes if you just turn them off and turn them back on, it works. So we do that with our robots too. Don't know why, but it'll happen.
Ideally outside, is it a quick job or is it do it inside?
Hey,
Take care of it over there, and then, or that box is open right now. Go and take care of that box. We'll cycle in the next fight.
All right, looks like Sergeant Waddles just needs a minute or two. So we're gonna circle through to our next fight. Vertical Destruction versus RattleCan. If you are ready. Shake it up, rattle it out. All right. So we're going to switch to Vertical Destruction versus RattleCan. Vertical Destruction's going to be in the red.
And Vertical Destruction, a fully custom 6-inch vertical spinner.
RattleCan. Shake it up, rattle it out. I like it. Although I'm sure you don't want things rattling out of your robots. That probably wouldn't be good. Although, it definitely happens. You never know.
Casey, I told Toby the grinding rule, but apparently he still wanted to ask you. I was like,
I have authority.
I told him, he was like, Casey's looking the other way for now.
All right, we are locked.
Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. Let's start this fight off in 3, 2, 1, go!
There goes a wheel.
Doesn't seem to be impacting too much yet, though. Sometimes if you lose a wheel, it will. Not always. Unfortunately, they've ended up upside down and cannot seem to get that self-righter
6, 5,
on Vertical Destruction to
2,
turn itself back over.
and that's the match.
And that was a quick count out there. Your winner, RattleCan.
Yeah.
Hi, DJ.
Not in this screen. I gotta go to the ring screen with who wins. That's one of the terrible things. And I'm a slow typer. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Then, yeah.
That'll help later on.
All right, our next fight of the day is going to be Crazy Horse Girl versus Lunatic. Vertical spinners here. Crazy Horse Girl. Unpredictable energy and unmatched chaos. Crazy Horse Girl is a really cool robot because of the way that it moves throughout the box. Kind of just like swerves through. I was trying to think of a better word, but I don't have one. But it moves really like smoothly through the box, and it's a lot of fun to watch. Lunatic is a very chaotic style robot. Last event, it bounced itself off of the kick rails like a basketball multiple times. All right, so Crazy Horse Girl is going to make their way to the red. Lunatic in the blue.
All right. Drivers, are we ready?
Arming in the box or out of the box? Someone just armed a robot. All right, we're going to do a quick power cycle here on Crazy Horse Girl. Something with the weapon didn't seem to engage correctly. We do what we call twitch tests once the box is locked on our way to our corners. So we'll basically make sure that our drives and weapons are fully functional when we're in the box. While we test them in our test boxes and things, sometimes when you get into the cage, wacky things happen. It's kind of unexplainable, but we give the competitors a chance. All right, looks like that fixed the problem. So Crazy Horse Girl is going to make their way back over to their corner. See how smoothly it moves. Love it.
All right, drivers, are we ready?
Drivers are ready.
All right, let's start this one in 3,
2, 1, fight, robots, fight. Lunatic's weapon not up to speed at all to start that match. Not sure what's going on there. Crazy Horse Girls does seem to be working though. Lunatic gonna have to use their control. Crazy Horse Girl able to get, there it is. Whatever Crazy Horse Girl just did may have knocked something loose. Oh no, but Crazy Horse Girl has now stopped moving. Lunatic gonna stay back. Oh, and Crazy Horse Girl moved again enough. Quick taps there from Lunatic. Crazy Horse Girl up in the corner. Probably not able to get herself down, unfortunately. So we are gonna get a count out here from the ref.
3, 2, 1.
And that is going to be your fight. So that was a knockout for Lunatic. Not sure why the weapon didn't start at the beginning of that match.
Robots be that way sometimes.
She did. She kick-started Lunatic to then disable herself. That'll happen sometimes, but
Can you not?
Sorry.
Don't cause a safety bump.
Which one? Sergeant?
all right, looks like Sergeant Waddles is ready. So that's going to be our second to last match of the first round. We're going to have Sergeant Waddles versus Grand Slam, followed by ChaosBlitz and Injection. Wow, we are saving we're saving the heavy hitters for the end. Holy moly. If you know anything about either driver, ChaosBlitz or Injection, you just wait. But for now, Sergeant Waddles and Grand Slam. These look like these are going to be two fun robots. Horizontal of Grand Slam in the blue versus the overhead spinner of Sergeant Waddles in the red. Drivers look happy. Oh, what? No?
less happy?
I keep speaking too soon. I'm gonna have to stop myself. All right, no, we're good.
You good?
They were just playing tricks on us, Christine. Maybe.
I thought I had it.
Cool.
All right. You good?
No.
Restart the clock and run it. It'll be fine. You can swap it.
Good enough?
Yeah.
All right. Let's start this one off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Fight, robots, fight!
Right. Big hit there. Grand Slam's weapons seem to stop moving for just a moment, but able to get themselves back up. Sergeant Waddles' arm is a little dejected and kind of sideways. You can see the power of that weapon. It's just kind of floating the arm back and forth on Sergeant Waddles. Grand Slam taking some serious slices there. Sergeant Waddles has stopped moving. No, it's referee going over to make sure that that battery is not exposed because it looks close. But for now, we are safe. So we're going to continue this match, and I spoke too soon again. All right. So we saw a little bit of a puff of smoke there from Sergeant Waddles.
Yep, it's smoking.
So we are going to quickly get a weapon lock in and the robot into a sand bucket just to double check and make sure.
First time in the sand bucket today.
Yeah. It's usually the overhead hammer saw that causes the battery fire or other things. This time, it was Grand Slam. So they went on to win that fight. We're just going to air our box out really fast. Make sure that nothing crazy is coming out of the robot. Well, looks safe enough. Driver will take it back to their station and figure it out. What went wrong? All right, ChaosBlitz versus Injection. Injection being driven by a guest driver today. I like that you put an eruption sticker on the bottle of Injection, Brian. So, these are two very, very good drivers in this sport. Miles Sim and Brian Boxall. This is probably going to be pretty chaotic. Both very aggressive styles. Brian is known for his box rush. Brian, have you ever box rushed in a 6x6 cage?
No, I've never fought a 6x6.
All right. 6x6 is a fun adjustment. Brian said he has never fought in a 6x6 cage. Oh, I'm gonna learn something new today. So we have an
I lost my internet keeps dropping out from my phone. So
undercutter of ChaosBlitz versus the overhead hammer saw of Injection. Brian's visiting us from Texas. Miles is from North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, maybe? Shoot. So either way, both drivers have driven and flown to be here.
I was just gonna see what the list was and we could just get the camera ready.
When we have the ability to fight robots, we take the ability to fight robots and we'll travel and do whatever it takes.
And for those, interesting fact, Injection is a robot that is normally driven with a Steam Deck. So if you didn't know that you can use a Steam Deck to drive a robot, you can.
You absolutely can. All right, so ChaosBlitz is going to head over there to the red corner. Injection in the blue corner.
Oh my god, it has a face on it. It's cute.
All right, we ready here?
Yup.
It's very cute.
Going in 3,
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Right. No real box rush there. ChaosBlitz able to get Injection up on the wall to start the match. doing a really good job of staying under injection. If its hammer saw is facing away from it, that is best case scenario. ChaosBlitz not afraid to go right at that wedge of injection. You can hear it trying to cut right through that metal. We use some pretty thick, different types of materials to make these robots. The main bodies are usually printed, TPU, other things. Injection up on its wedge, looking to use that arm to get itself down, and was able to do so. Oh, and injection has put themselves into the floor. All right, looks like injection has put themselves into a little tiny bit of the floor. So we're gonna wait for robots to spin down. We're gonna throw a weapon lock into injection and pull it out of the floor. You'll notice the weapon lock is a syringe. Goes very fitting with the name injection. All right, successfully able to get out of the floor. If they do that 2 more times, no bueno. 1 minute to go. 2, 1. We're gonna resume this fight. Looks like ChaosBlitz has lost a googly eye in the process of this fight so far. That is not stopping them from smothering injection. Looking to put them up on the wall. A little bit of hesitation there from injection. Oh, and upside down. ChaosBlitz doing a very good job of not giving injection any time to make those moves that he is looking for. 20 seconds to go in this match. ChaosBlitz absolutely controlling this fight pace. This is actually really incredible driving here from Miles. 3, 2, 1, and that is your match. Drivers to the door if you are able. We are going to the judges. That was fantastic driving from Miles and ChaosBlitz. I don't think I've ever seen Brian drive anything other than a 4-wheel drive vertical spinner, so we're learning new things today. All right, so that's gonna be our first round. So we are gonna wait for our next round of matches to populate.
And while we're waiting for a judge's decision on that one, we just wanted to give a shout out to our sponsors for this event. BAIS 219 Laser and Machining Services is providing the trophies, which are wonderful for this event. They're a provider of custom laser cut and machine components serving multiple industries from combat robotics to road racing. Palm Beach Bots as well is the everything store for combat robotics, providing kits and parts supporting your journey from brand new to seasoned builder. Master Control Bot, Dwight, just a wonderful person in the sport, of Team Winterbotics is providing the prizes for Best Themed Bot. FingerTech Robotics, North America's top manufacturer of combat robotics parts, from the combat-ready Antweight Viper kit to wheels, motors, and battle-hardened gear for every stage of your build. Check out fingertechrobotics.com. And just a note that we are giving away a $100 gift card to one lucky person who comments on any of our Circle City Clash videos. Just drop a comment and tell us your favorite moment, ask a question, or share your thoughts. We'll randomly choose a winner on July 1st, and you don't have to subscribe to enter, but it's a great way to support, and we'd love to have you stick around. Also, subscribe to my podcast, Outside of the Box, if you would like to check out interviews with many of the builders that you see today and many other builders in the sport, including BattleBots. So check that out. Yes.
All right. It is 12 o'clock. Means we are going to get our second round of fights started here.
I straight up thought you just screamed.
Tell me when I stop toning.
What does he want? What do you want?
So I thought you screamed, what the fuck, and like,
No.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, LOL. Jeez. All right, looks like our first fight is going to be UnderVolt versus SEGBIT. UnderVolt. I know nothing of this bot.
I don't want this. Why'd you give this to me?
These bots both winners in the first round of this, so they are 1-0.
All right, robots look ready to go. UnderVolt's going to scoot across the box into that red corner. SEGBIT didn't have to go very far. Blue corner's right at the door opening.
Drivers, are we ready? Ready.
Drivers are ready.
All right, let's start this off in 3,
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, SEGBIT quickly out of the corner with that sweeping motion. UnderVolt upside down
for 5,
on top of the whole entire arm of SEGBIT. It's an interesting strategy. But when you fight a control bot, sometimes interesting strategies are the way to go. UnderVolt's weapon up to speed, staying right on that body of SEGBIT. Oh, SEGBIT up on the wall, but UnderVolt gonna take another quick couple shots there.
So Casey, I think for next year, I'm
SEGBIT
gonna make
able
a
to
6
push
by 6
UnderVolt into the corner, but UnderVolt retaliated, looking to probably get to that servo pod on the side of SEGBIT. If they can get to the servo and those arms stop moving, they are definitely at an advantage. Upside down, not so much at that same advantage. Just 1 minute to go in this match. Just a reminder, we are here as part of MRCA. This is Robot Combat Fighting. MRCA and RSL run events all over the Midwest. Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, Wisconsin, and other places in between. RobotCombatEvents.com is a very good resource to find out where all different types of fights and competitions are being held all across the place. 24 seconds left in this match. UnderVolt's weapon still very much up to speed. That arm of SEGBIT looking worse for wear. Definitely got some decent chunks taken out of it during this little 2-minute bout. But we are going to go to the judges here with just 4 seconds left.
2-1.
That is your match. Good hit there at the end from UnderVolt. All right, so that was our first match of the second round. We're gonna wait for a judge's decision.
doors open.
I'll unload first.
And up next, we are going to have a fight featuring the very famous professional wrestler, Joe Hendry.
Featuring Joe Hendry Slam and Erbert. Erbert, Big Vert. Erbert, the big Vert. I love that. Okay, now I've figured out that it rhymes, so now I can have more fun with it. That's exciting. Got definitely some big heavy hitter fights coming up. It's going to be 14 matches per round. We're going to do 4 rounds. Those with the best records are going to go on to our single elimination bracket at the end of the day. See who can take home some Beautiful hardware. Right, so this is Erbert here in the blue loading in. They're gonna scoot across to that red corner. Right.
What? Boink and Showtime?
No, the judge's decision. That SEGBIT beat UnderVolt?
Right, we have a judge's decision from our last match before we get this one going. Your winner was SEGBIT over UnderVolt.
All right, drivers, are we ready?
Right, so this is Joe Hendry Slam in the blue, Erbert in the red.
All right, let's start this off in 3,
2, 1.
go.
Fight, robots, fight. Joe Hendry Slam is a control lifter bot here. He's gonna hope to... Oh, I almost thought he was gonna get stuck there in Erbert, but Joe Hendry Slam upside down. One of those big wedgelets flying right off the front of the poor slam machine. And that is a tap out. Joe Hendry wanted nothing to do with Erbert and that big vert. Right.
I still believe in Joe Hendry.
That's right. We still have 2 more chances to believe as the day goes on.
So what happened? What happened?
Well, my servo stopped servoing, so I thought it was a good time to stop.
That servo's broken. That's great.
You were here. Already, that's all works.
Have fun, George.
If you are just joining us, we are here with Robot Smashing League, and I am with Outside of the Box podcast, where we talk about robots and STEM and all of those great things. Please make sure that if you have not already, you scan one of the QR codes to enter the contest to win 2 tickets to BattleBots Destructathon, including VIP backstage tour. It is a very cool prize provided by BattleBots, so I would encourage you to enter.
All right, our next match coming up here is going to be Boink versus Showtime. Showtime loading in here. You'll see that it doesn't have its green wheel guards on like it does in the pretty photo on the screen. I can imagine that's because he probably took the weight from the wheel guards and probably put it onto the top of his robot. Why? Because Boink is an overhead hammer saw. As much as you want to protect yourself, that is going to be the place to protect yourself. Who needs wheel guards when your battery and all of your internal electronics are way more important? Boink has won other competitions. Boxelmania, the original Boxelmania. I was there, I remember, vaguely. We go to a lot of robot competitions. It's okay. All right, so Boink's gonna scoot over there across the box to that red corner to match that cute little orange box. Versus Showtime. Showtime from Team WPI.
All right, let's start this one off in 3,
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Right, Showtime up to speed very quickly out of the corner. Getting Boink upside down. Boink looking to use that arm to self-right, but Showtime is waiting to take their shot. Boink in a very compromising position, but with that one quick hit, Boink back on its flat feet, trying to line up its shot. Boink against the wall, not able to really fully spin up that weapon to take that shot.
25 remains.
Showtime staying very aggressive. But Boink has that overhead up to speed very momentarily there. But Showtime able to get back underneath, leave Boink on its head. Boink looking to get probably a pin, and then take a shot with that hammer saw. That's what we're looking for there. Hoping to do it one more time. Showtime upside down now, but bounced right back to his feet. Does look like there's a belt or something loose on the right side of Showtime. Oh, I think he's totally lost his right front wheel. But has enough movement to continue going.
Little less than 30 seconds left in the fight.
Boink trying so hard to get back on its feet. Showtime debating if they want to leave or continue going, but with just 17 seconds. Oh, we are getting a count out here from the ref. As long as Showtime does not engage, which they did, we are now going to go to the end of this fight.
3, 2, 1.
But, all right, that is your match. Showtime trying to self-right themselves there at the end of the fight. Right, we're going to go to the judges and await that decision.
We've got MetaRay coming up against Team Defective.
I love Carmine. So it's going to be 2 vertical spinners. MetaRay looks to be running, maybe that just because hub motor. Gonna clean out the box a little bit. We don't like all of the added debris and things. Sometimes they become arena hazards and robots can just land up on top of them, and then it doesn't make for a very exciting fight. So we do our best to keep the cage a little bit clean, keep the fights moving. Right, Carmine fittingly in the red square. MetaRay in the blue.
That's my kind of cosplay over there. A cardboard box.
The box on the head.
That's hilarious.
I am trash.
Right, MetaRay not very happy. Something's not making the noises that they're looking for. All right.
Let's roll the next fight.
We are going to switch on to the next fight. ChaosBlitz and Grand Slam, if you are ready to go. Gonna give MetaRay a little bit of time to figure out what happened there. Hopefully it's just some silly quick fix. You never know. We do have a judge's decision from that last fight. Your winner was Showtime over Boink. Right, so this is the undercutter of ChaosBlitz versus the mid-cutter of Grand Slam.
It's just going to make me mad.
All right, box is locked, guys.
All right.
Box is locked, and we are just about ready to go.
ChaosBlitz in the red, Grand Slam in the blue.
Ow, my knee.
Either we good?
Yep.
All right, we'll start this one off in 3.
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. ChaosBlitz out of the corner. We saw an incredible match from ChaosBlitz their first time around. Huge exchange there, sending sparks and both robots back against the exchange. Both weapons still up to speed. ChaosBlitz looks to be upside down, trying to use that weapon to maneuver himself right back to his feet. I don't think the overcutter position is the exact position that Miles is looking for there. Ooh, and a huge hit there from Grand Slam. The whole weapon of ChaosBlitz just came flying out from under that robot and is now in one of the corners of the arena. But at this point, ChaosBlitz knows that they still have a chance. We do score on different rankings here, so that aggression control.
Great pin there by ChaosBlitz.
ChaosBlitz says, my weapon's already off. There's not much more of me you can break, so I'm just going to drive myself into you and hope to disable your weapon as well. 45 seconds left in this match. The pushing power of ChaosBlitz is pretty incredible. Miles hoping to stay on the 4 feet. Grand Slam seem to have slowly stopped there, but they are still moving. That weapon does seem to be, not sure if it's struggling or if ChaosBlitz is just doing such a good job of smothering that it's not able to get up to speed. 15 seconds to go. I would think that the weapon of Grand Slam might be struggling slightly, but we are still going to go to the judges. Oh, there's that weapon back at the end. He says, no, Ashley, you are not correct. My weapon is fine to end that match. Right, we are going to the judges. Fantastic job from both competitors. All right, we will await the judges' decision on that one.
All right, guys, go ahead and spin down weapons. Excellent fight.
And while you're waiting in between fights, we do have a Turnabout over here with some ferryweight robots. So if you want your chance to drive a robot yourself today, you certainly have that opportunity. So definitely check them out as well.
Right, looks like our next match is going to be Hodag versus RattleCan. Both competitors ready to go. Love that.
And I just learned a new fact that Hodag is inspired by Tantrum, a battle bot, for those that have watched, a very good robot by Seems Reasonable.
Blue on blue, or green on green.
They're all green.
right, go ahead and load in. Feel free to load in, yeah. Alright. Let's see over here around for this one. I'll be right back, okay?
We have 3 other cage rats, but instead the white.
We're going to be here fighting robots all day long, with this culminating in a what I'm sure is going to be an amazing finals later. So stick with us, because lots of great stuff. And the box is locked.
We do have a judge's decision from our last match real quick. Your winner was ChaosBlitz. Even though he lost his weapon, he still did enough to win that fight. All right, so we have Hodag here in the red, RattleCan in the blue. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Seems like the weapon was a little bit slow to start there on Hodag. No, RattleCan. The green threw me off. I'm all lost now. Hate when that happens. All right, good pin there. Looking for 5-second active pins. No, RattleCan upside down.
That's a count.
Looks like they're trying to use that weapon to get themselves back up, but there's not enough power there. Let's see if Hodag is gonna take their shot. A little good sportsmanship there, trying to keep the fight going instead of just taking the count out in the first 50 seconds, but moving their competitor around. And unfortunately, he still seems stuck in the same position. Oh, wow. All right, now we're dancing. There we go. RattleCan back on its feet. Hodag with that punching spinner. That is fantastic. I now see the Tantrum Inspire. Love it. I don't think I noticed that the first time I watched Hodag fight, so that just makes me more excited. You learn something new every day about these different types of robots. 35 seconds to go here, and oh, that is a tap out. Your winner, Hodag. See a bunch of robots lined up on the tables. Looks like our next couple of fights are ready to go. Looks like we're gonna have Eileen versus Lunatic. Oh, this is gonna be chaos. All right. Wow. This could be crazy. Eileen, a very chaotic bot. Zach, a very chaotic driver. So this will be fun. Can't wait to see who hurts themselves first. Sometimes it just happens. But it's why we're all friends. We like to break each other's toys and then fix them. Graceful tilt with devastating intent. Toby, you're a graceful tilt. You're so welcome. That was a compliment, I promise.
All right, guys, go and load in.
All right, get these robots loaded in.
Time for chaos. So if you're standing here, you definitely don't want to walk away from this fight.
That's for sure. robots are on.
It's all locked up.
Eileen gonna use its one wheel to get itself through the different corners to its, there we go. Oh, good work, Toby. The one wheel of Eileen. Yeah, you're close enough to the corner. It's all right. We're good. We're all friends here. Lunatic in the blue, Eileen sort of in the red. We go with it. All right, fight robots fight. Both robots up to speed. Eileen out of the gate into the wall. Big hit there from Lunatic, who's now upside down. Was throwing himself across the cage as anticipated. Hoping, this is just chaos. Big pop there from Lunatic. I really hope like no one gets like, all right, Toby's just gonna send Eileen all over the cage. That was very close to a roof shot there from Lunatic. Lunatic upside down, but able to get self-righted. Oh, Eileen looking a little worse for wear there after that last exchange. Its weapon is down. Lunatic says, "You're still moving, I'm still coming to get you."
Yes, Lunatic has no mercy. No mercy.
All right, are they?
That's a pin, give it to Toby.
Lunatic on top of Eileen's weapon, which has lifted him off the ground enough that he can't get down. And
That's all I needed. Your winner by tap out is Lunatic.
all right, so that was a tap out there from Eileen. Your winner is going to be Lunatic. Toby said, "No more damage, please, and thank you."
I start my camera and Zach stands exactly in front of the lens.
You should expect that by now, Ethan. Or I could just spill soda all over myself, if that's fine. I just spilled soda.
Up next, we've got Boom Shaka Laka and Vertical Destruction.
Like seriously, if you would have dressed up on a brand new wedge, you were that close with just this some overalls.
Yeah, you took a sip and it was like bubble. I was like, oh, I wasn't not expecting like an hour.
So it'd be really funny if I'd have kicked him in the ass right there.
If you're joining us today, this is Combat Robot Fighting. We are here with RSL Robot Smashing League, and we are here to fight some robots.
All right, next fight loading in is going to be Boom Shaka Laka versus Vertical Destruction.
Okay, sounds good. So after this one, let's like win meta.
And then we're going to flip back.
I mean, that's what you got up on the screen. It's one shot lock and destruction. So we'll run them right now. What was Meta's opponent?
They are
Carmine.
He's right there.
Or hammer back in place? Just asking for a we should put some nails on the top of it. You gotta put that guy in orientation where you don't have to hold it.
Now, you may ask yourself, as you see, Vertical Destruction is a full custom 6-inch vertical spinner. What does full custom mean? Full custom typically means that you designed and built the robot from scratch and, you know, not using a kit. Now, kits are very helpful and something that makes it very easy to get into the sport, but sometimes you just want to design what you have in mind and not use a template.
Ashley. It's a heart-shaped undercutter. Rob, I'm seeing an awful lot of unsafe. I might have to punch your card later.
All right, Boom Shakalaka getting loaded in here. Boom Shakalaka Hammerbot, who so kindly asked their competitor if they needed anything hammered back into place during this match. So, you know, we're just trying to help each other here. All right, so Boom Shakalaka gonna head over there to the red. Vertical Destruction in the blue. Hello.
It's funny that Brian...
Drivers, are we ready?
Ready. Send it, Casey.
Rob, you good?
Boom Shakalaka, not sure if he's ready, but
Let's get this started.
Giz is giving us the okay. So here we go.
Go.
Fight robots fight. Big hit there from Vertical Destruction. Boom Shakalaka already upside down. Maybe some wires loose already. That is quite the big, that is quite a big weapon on Vertical Spin Destruction. Oh, that's all right. Well, we are stopping the match as the battery. We just want to check and make sure the battery's not out of the robot. We will, well, okay. Battery is definitely out of said robot. So your winner of that match is going to be Vertical Destruction. I thought I was done. Just gonna do a quick check of that battery as well. Make sure that it's safe to unload from the cage.
Safety being very important in combat robotics.
Actually, that's very true. Yes, we take our highest safety measures in every aspect of everything that we do during these tournaments. Competitors have to pass safety in the morning, which means we check to make sure that their robots fail safe. What that means is we basically make sure that if the transmitter turns off, the robot is actually going to stop moving. If that doesn't happen, that's not safe for us or anybody else involved. So it is something that we check before every tournament. And a lot of drivers will check before every match, just to make sure. Oh. All right, so we're gonna flip back here to Carmine and MetaRay. All right, boxes cleaned up. Gonna get loaded in here. Right, MetaRay here, and the purple robot gonna be in the blue square.
Swap the team name to George's. Darn. You're telling telling me there's no takesy backsies? Before I want to change the team name for my
All right, we've got the box locked.
It's still just another 0-4 robot on your record, not mine.
Robots in their corners.
Drivers, are we ready?
Drivers are ready.
All right, let's start this off in 3.
2, 1, fight, robots, fight. MetaRay out of the corner. Carmine hanging back, taking their shot. Good pop there. MetaRay upside down. The big hit there from Carmine. MetaRay upside down. It does seem like that weapon is not moving.
Michael, are you stuck in the floor?
He is.
But Carmine seems to be stuck under the wall. Oh, able to get themselves out. MetaRay is tapping. That is going to be another win for Carmine.
Buttons down, doors open.
Michael, you scared your opponent.
Shut up, George. My team defective jersey's in my backpack. Don't worry.
I'm like watching like,
It's because he knows if he scratches the robot, he's got to deal with Lil.
that's fair for a game.
No, you're right. He doesn't.
First round,
He literally has to like build Lil a brand new Carmine for Hive because she's allowing him to use the robot.
sounds like a pretty good trade for her.
She's winning that. She's winning that one for sure. Oh, I forgot to ask this guy how to say his robot's name. All right, we have our next fight gonna load in here. It's gonna be Suizo? I'm a bad. I didn't ask, guys. I didn't ask. I failed miserably against Crazy Horse Girl.
I can turn your it to just your face.
All right, I got Suizo. Stephanie here in blue. Oh, yeah, here.
Drivers are very anxious to get in the box, and everybody's ready. All right, so Crazy Horse Girl in the blue, with the blue robot, and the very pretty blue jersey that has sparkles on it. I feel like I wish they were real glitter flakes.
Would be fun.
It would be. But it is a cool jersey nonetheless. All right. Suizo, probably a spinner.
And it's their first event.
I mean, a spinner doesn't have to be like a weapon spinner. It could spin in circles and
Sure.
satisfy that fact. Listen, debut event, we're just happy to have everybody here. We love new builders experiencing first time robot jitters.
Huh?
All right, we're gonna do a quick power cycle here.
Let's keep an eye on it.
We're terrible people, but it's really funny. We're terrible people, but it's really funny. I do. What? You don't understand the robot.
All right, quick power cycle there. Robot has made itself to its way to the corner.
All right, let's start this off in 3.
2, 1, fight, robots, fight. Suizo with the plow down. Crazy Horse Girl looking to get around to the side of that very large robot. Suizo looking to kind of lift Crazy Horse Girl. And hopefully, oh, I was hoping for a big suplex there, but not so sure. Crazy Horse Girl might be a little bit too heavy for that little lifter there.
And as you can see, Crazy Horse Girl with the Omni Drive, as you can see it kind of drift around the box.
Suizo doing its best to stay square to the front of Crazy Horse Girl so that they are not able to get around to those juicy wheels on the side. Good pin there. It's a 5-second pin is what is available. 1 minute to go. Crazy Horse Girl doing a great job circling around Suizo. But Suizo able to do the same right in return.
Nice pop there by Crazy Horse Girl.
Fantastic pop. Suizo upside down. Looking like it's not able to self-right using that arm. So we are getting a countdown here from the referee. Crazy Horse Girl doing a cute little winner's dance in the middle of the box. And that is going to be a knockout and a win for Crazy Horse Girl.
Actually, I feel like you enjoy seeing that.
Up until that.
Now it goes.
Our next match coming up is going to be Invader from Three Rivers Robotics versus THICKBIT. And if you think you've seen this robot before, there's a few that are quite similar.
Probably have. There are 3 different iterations of this robot fighting here today.
Did you fix your hammer? Nope. It's a vert now.
All right, go ahead and load it. It's a vert versus vert matchup.
You disappoint me.
Should not be allowed to have
It slips so much, and I already stripped out my spare of the GPU. So, you good? Make it out of aluminum.
All right. Invader in the red. THICKBIT in the blue. THICKBIT with that Z type attachment.
Get it? It's a W.
Is it a W? It blends in with the box, so I can't actually see the shape of it.
It's a shape.
It's a shape. Ah. I guess it's a W.
All right, let's get this started in
3, 2, 1.
go.
All right, Invader upside down. Its lifter arm is not working. So it was going into this match as a vert. Unfortunately, Invader now upside down. So without that arm, not able to get back on their feet. Not sure if THICKBIT is going to try to turn Invader over. But we are going to get a count out here from our ref. And Invader tapped.
Dude, I tested the arm, and it went
Saved Casey a whole 6 seconds of counting there.
so bad. So I ran it.
Your winner, THICKBIT.
I love it when I hit the wall and kill myself. Can that be a highlight? Is that gonna be on the highlight reel? CJ, do we have the biggest loser award for this event?
All right. So, THICKBIT just came out of the box, but I think WIDEBIT is about to go right back into the box against Poison Apple.
Lost so bad I don't have to change the battery.
That's tragic.
Oh, hey, look, it's
I love that you guys actually put up the image from that.
This match is going to be the bit versus the bite.
Ooh, you're funny. Oh, WIDEBIT trying to get to its corner, but because it's so wide, it's literally struggling. Do we need to put you in the corner? Oh no, look, we've done it. We've done it! Right, so WIDEBIT over there in the red. Poison Apple in the blue. Poison Apple has right side drive issues, maybe? Quick power cycle needed here.
Poison Apple's still a little bit sad from the last fight.
Yeah. Hopefully, quick power cycle and they won't have any issues.
I mean, we can close it up for again real quick and see if it spins. But that feels like gearbox to me.
I don't need food. Huh? Okay. I don't know. Burger, chicken tenders, I don't care. Warm.
Alright, moving on, next fight.
All right, Poison Apple gonna see if they can figure out what is going on with that drive side. We're gonna have them back in a little bit. Moving on to Big Robert, and up you go.
Yeah, we have tons of XLR.
Big Robert. And up you go. Or just standing over there chit-chatting. Come on, guys, don't you want to fight? I know you're friends and all, but...
Alright, let's make this last one.
I know.
Come on, Cannon.
We've got just a few fights left in round 2, and then we're going to be moving on to round 3.
Yeah, it looks like just 4 fights left. Each round's got about 14 fights, or 28 robots here today. Pretty good showing for our first time here at PopCon.
Is Gumbo going too?
That's not Gunbo, that's unaccompanied minor.
My bad. Formerly Gumbo?
Formerly Gumbo.
Formerly Gumbo.
Oh, alright, so after this one,
You should know better, Cannon.
and then CJ, I will need to eat after this.
You ate after the last one, too. That was fed very gracefully.
All right. Big Robert seems to have turned on. Here comes its little mini bot.
Don't you shake your head at me like I'm unsafe. I don't even know. I don't even even my own event. I don't even think I can bot in.
Keep it ship.
The tragedy of whatever happened last fight.
I like yelling at people laughing.
Don't do that.
The box is locked.
All right. Big Robert in the red. Up you go in the blue. Mike, you have it wrong on the screen.
What's up?
Let's start off this fight.
Up you go is in the red.
3,
Or is in the blue.
2, 1, go!
Fight, robots, fight. Up you go, a lifter robot here versus the 2 sides of Big Robert. With a good suplex there. Big Robert has now decided it's going to hit itself. It's a nice little pop there. I think the little, not sure if the weapon is down on the little half of Big Robert. Good pin there, but up you go, able to get out of that quickly. Lots of chaos when you have to fight 2 robots at once. It's a small disadvantage, but up you go doing a really good job trying to actively stay aggressive on both robots, kind of feed them into each other.
Good lift
Successfully fed them into each other. So, that was a good shot there from Up You Go. Big Robert looks worse for wear in the corner, but has shown slight movement.
There's some wires coming out that are supposed to be on the inside.
So now the little baby ant weight of Big Robert is going to go ahead and take on Up You Go. The weapon.
I see a belt
on the baby. It's a little bit off. Good pin there from Up You Go.
About 30 seconds left.
Oh, now he's going to carry the small half of Big Robert around. 20 seconds to go. Up You Go, finding all of the seams in the floor, and it's chaotic.
Double pin.
Pin there. 5 seconds to go. All right, so we are going to the judges. We will see what they have to say about that. Big Robert definitely not looking great there in the corner.
I saw you coming and I oh my god, can I have them hit each other?
All right. Let's see if that's fixable. And, wow, all right. Wow, how many magnets? Did you break any magnets? You probably
Magnets
did.
fell out.
All right. Wow.
There's a lot of things wrong with that robot right now.
It's always fun having a front row seat to the damage as they get loaded out of the box. You good there, Cannon?
Good.
All right. Up You Go seems like he's not having any issues. Yeah, just some little baby bites. Big Robert definitely has some serious work to do. Looks like they completely shattered that hub motor. There are magnets broken, all of it, all of the mess. That that technically still could have 2 more fights today, so we'll see what happens.
It could.
Yeah, it was like in the race and everything.
Alrighty then.
At least what I saw.
Oh my god, Felicity, you're hilarious.
Just enough for repair and then we'll be good. Alright, who do I got next?
Right.
Just a little guy in misguided aggression.
Just a little guy in misdirected aggression. If you are ready, please and thank you.
I mean, you were up against a pretty rough opponent on that one. No, I mean, there was like no real Oh. All right, I got you on the blue side. Yeah, go ahead and load it. He's coming up. And
We are about to have a horizontal on horizontal fight.
pull your weapon lock glass.
These fights are always very fun and chaotic.
They're backwards. That's why.
It's Go Fest for Pokemon this weekend, so it's totally outside playing. I just keep going and hitting the first.
All right, just a little guy. It's going to be in your red corner. Misdirected aggression in the blue. Right, we do have a judge's decision from that last match. No surprise, but Up You Go was your winner. Go fix your robot, Ethan. That means we have just 2 matches left in this round. Sergeant Waddles and Injection are going to be on deck. But for now, just a little guy and misdirected aggression.
Let's get this going in 3,
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, both Horizontal spinners up to speed. Misdirected aggression, able to get that first shot on just a little guy's wheel. You can see parts of the wheel kind of bouncing as it's trying to move its way across the box. I believe the weapon is also struggling on just a little guy. He's just a little guy. His weapon is very bent. Misdirected aggression deciding to still go full send right into the front of just a little guy. We love that. Sending themselves across the box. Just a little guy is tapping. Your winner, Misdirected aggression. The tagline, if it's spinning, someone's in trouble. I agree.
Doors open. Good fight. I want to find that the arena screw you took out of the wall. That was a good one. Laid in there somewhere. That was a big old chunk. Might have been from the London.
I was awake this morning and no one else was, so I opened Pokemon and I did all of the Pikachu remote raids.
Yeah, it's like a truck. I've been on the receiving end of it before.
Yeah, that does.
We are about to have Sergeant Waddles versus Injection and Brian Boxall.
What a perfect cutout of Just Cuz's logo. Send it to Seth. I'm gonna. I think it came off Ethan's robot.
We're back over to our postponement match.
I was good. I can do it. I can switch it up.
No, do we have more fights? Right?
So we have Sergeant Waddles Injection and then postponement.
Yeah.
And then Poison Apple.
My phone's like, what?
Yeah, send that to Seth.
I'm gonna.
It's like perfect.
It really is.
Brian, where you at?
We are getting ready to load into the cage here.
Yeah, we'll wait for him to get over. I'm gonna slide you out to the side so that you can get in.
Sorry, Casey.
And then I'll have you on red side once you pull that. What's up?
I had something for Ethan, so I had to stop telling people they were up soon. I had people four deep ready to go.
Right, so this is going to be our second to last match of this round.
I'll have you pull first.
All right, so we're going to have Sergeant Waddles in the red versus Injection in the blue. Injection, that overhead hammer saw, versus Sergeant Waddles, the other overhead hammer saw. Looks like Injection might have added some extra top armor for this match. Smart. When you drive the hammer saw, you know how to beat the hammer saw, right? Fight, robots, fight! Out of the gate, both robots a little bit slow, but now both up to speed. Good hit there from Injection. Sergeant Waddles' arm is really kind of funny for me to watch as it kind of just flops back and forth. But the saw on it making some beautiful noises there off the bottom of Injection. Good shot there. On the top of Sergeant Waddles. Injection looking to take some space find their shot, spin up, and see if they're going to take it. Oh, and that is a tap out. Sergeant Waddles did not want to take the chance with that shot from injection.
Something you will commonly see if there is a hammer saw or a hammer bot that has a really good shot. People just don't want that.
Yeah, very dangerous. Sometimes, depending on how many different configurations and parts and things you bring to events, sometimes you don't want to always take that chance on losing that battery or weapon motor or ESC or other things inside of the robot because you want to continue to be able to fight. So, in that case, Sergeant Waddles decided they was going to save it for later.
Makes it possibly more likely that it drives it.
If it goes into failsafe mode, it gets one turn. Right, and the failsafe can get reset if it gets hit hard.
So then we have just one more match left in this round, which is WIDEBIT versus Poison Apple. Poison Apple had taken their postponement, which means they get some extra time.
Yeah, so always weapon lock, robot, control. All right, let me check my timer on that postponement, and then we'll see where we're at.
DJ has done so many weird things to robots this weekend, it's not even funny.
Are you looking for this?
He knocked all of the
He's
screws.
still got 13 minutes.
Okay.
He knocked all the screws.
No, sorry, 5 minutes.
All right, so we have just 5 minutes left on that postponement.
What? No? I mean, you got 5 minutes still.
You have 5 minutes. All right, we're going to see what we can do about getting this last match into the box.
One that I need, one that I can use.
I can either go in with one side drive and just try the best, or take a shortcut. Thinking about it.
I mean, at least this bot isn't going to break it probably, so
Go in one side drive, I guess.
yeah, and just, because yeah, you can still win.
It's short. Lost.
Yeah, it's a loss either way, so I'd say might as well go for it. If it was like injection, I'd be like,
Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta put the top plate on.
yeah.
Sure for that.
Now 4 minutes. Get going.
that's the commentator going out to the crowd.
All right, so we are gonna get our last match of this round
We've got Mike and
loaded in here.
1, 2.
It's gonna be WIDEBIT versus Poison Apple. Poison Apple, I think, is still down one drive side, but we're just gonna give it a whirl and see what happens. As chaotic as WIDEBIT is, it's not uber destructive. So going in with a drive side down, not as scary as it would be against a large vertical or horizontal per se. WIDEBIT got the red square again, so gotta shake himself over to that corner. Shake it off. All right, Poison Apple.
Locking up.
So that sounded bad. All right. I love that. If there were any spares. All right, drivers, are we ready?
Drivers are ready?
All right, let's start this off in 3,
2, 1, fight, robots. WIDEBIT across the box. Poison Apple kind of stuck into its corner now, but still able to do a good job. Got under WIDEBIT there. Trying to get that weapon right into. Now, if you're going to beat a control bot, that's the way to do it. Go right for all of the insides and fun things on the large, control-y, flappy thingy.
Yeah.
90 seconds to go. Oh.
I mean, Adam's using the same strategy I would be right now, so.
Absolutely. You just gotta try to find what works. Luckily, I think WIDEBIT is just like big enough that it's not an entanglement hazard. But like at the same time, if it did get entangled, that would really be not so fun to clean up after.
For sure. It's all right. For sure.
1 minute to go. The driver of WIDEBIT over there shaking his head, completely agreeing with me. He knows. He gets it. Poison Apple doing a great job, though, staying under WIDEBIT. Trying to really rack up those damage points. Maybe trying to get to a wheel or something. Oh, no. Poison Apple almost stuck on the top of WIDEBIT there. Is that a pin for Poison Apple or WIDEBIT? Not really sure. Ooh, good little chunks there. Poison Apple is taking. 25 seconds to go. That weapon's very loud on Poison Apple, so it's definitely, I give up. I'm jinxing everyone today, guys. If I say something good about your robot, it's probably gonna end shortly.
3, 2, 1.
All right, we are going to the judges. Yeah, see, you didn't need 2 drive sides for that. Nah. Right, so that's gonna be the last match of that round. I don't know.
Casey, does WIDEBIT have drive still?
Yes.
Okay.
You have full drive on both. It's just bad at driving.
I don't know.
Hey, Casey, can we spin up Poison Apple?
I don't think it will, but sure.
Judges are asking.
Judges asking for a quick functionality test here.
Negative. Will not spin.
Just to see all of the different bits of functionality, drive, weapon, and everything to help them make their best decision.
It's because I don't have good traction when I'm like 50% up on someone,
So we're gonna wait for that judge's decision.
Good fight, sir. Good fight.
Are we taking a break?
Yes.
Yeah.
How long?
10 minutes.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, 125.
All right, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break here to kind of reset our rounds, let our competitors get themselves into the configurations of their choosing for round 3. We're gonna get started again around 125. It's just about 10, 12 minutes here. We will see you soon. Now I can finish my...
That was fun.
The fork like bent and straight down.
Yeah. No. Bully. and Eileen. Ooh, another potential to be very chaotic. Boink is overhead. Chaotic is large. Horizontal.
I think it's just the motor, but I don't know why. Like it just didn't want to go.
Probably smoked the coil.
Yeah, I don't know why though. It was just fine a minute ago. Is that not? There it is.
Next up, we're going to have RattleCan versus Brick Slam.
Alright guys, go ahead and load in. I'm red for once. Red, yep.
Weapons not working. Or is it? There we go. That's what I wanted to check real quick. Do you want me to you want me to pull this and drive it?
Go ahead and pull it.
There we go. Perfect. There we go.
My weapon ESC wants to configure every single time I turn the robot on. So I get for getting a new ESC.
My belt isn't broken, but I think what happened was like the piece of your wheel got like stuck in between my belt and my pulley and kind of messed it up. Oh yeah, that's what happened. What happened? The piece of your wheel jammed my pulley and it kind of twisted the belt off. Weird. Yeah, I didn't mean to. No real damage. It might have been a glitch.
So I'm giving him a Matthew Fire if I get him or someone.
I'm just trying to catch shiny Pikachu over here. All right, Ethan. I'm busy.
All righty. We are going to get round 4 started here with Up You Go and Poison Apple. Up You Go in the corner, in the red corner already. Poison Apple on its way.
Same. I was like, okay. I was like, I returned the favor a couple of times. Like a hit or two would have been helpful here. I mean, I understand why.
Yeah, that's when they want you to move. I got one on the first day when it was just setup. You know why?
All right. Here comes Poison Apple. This is going to be the first fight of our 4th round. This is our last round before the single elimination bracket. Shiny. No, I wish it was. It's not, though. I've spent so much money on fucking remote raid passes for these things.
Box is locked. We're ready to go.
Drivers are ready. Here we go. Up you go quickly out of the corner. Looking for a lift there on the front of Poison Apple. Poison Apple did do the thing earlier in the day. Wonder if Up You Go will try to get it onto its side. Oh, there's that weapon on Poison Apple spinning up, but Up You Go. Aww.
Now it's doing the thing.
Put in, let's see. Up You Go has... Up You Go has been a friendly friend today and has been getting people off of the walls.
It's so close.
But I think now she's just
There we
playing
go,
with
yay.
Poison Apple. And Cannon said, have a nice day. You can stay up there, buddy. Hi. Right, just over a minute to go. The weapon on Poison Apple, unfortunately, not doing the thing.
Just let her down, Cannon. Let her down.
And here comes that count out from the ref. Your winner is going to be Up You Go.
All right, weapons down, doors coming open.
We will get Poison Apple down off of the wall. The poor apple.
No, I just got an email from one of the local high school teams, and they're interested in like getting involved with us at some time in the future. That's pretty cool.
See the guy, my last name is fight. All right, I got Erbert in red, Chaos in blue.
All right, next match ready and loading in here. Oh man, these are two 3-0 robots, Erbert and ChaosBlitz. That big vert, that big blue vert of Erbert. Whoa. It's getting harder to say the more I say it. And that really terrifying undercutter of ChaosBlitz. our two other 3-0 robots, Carmine and Lunatic, are teammates and decided not to run their match this round. So Carmine's going to take that win going into the bracket. But these two are our other 3-0 robots. So we'll see who's sitting at the top of the bracket after this fight. Drivers are ready. This is going to be a good one. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Both robots up to speed. That big vert of Erbert looking to make contact with ChaosBlitz, but ChaosBlitz is just so low to the ground with those forks and that weapon, able to do a good job and able to get under Erbert. Just saw a belt go flying, and there goes that front right wedge of Erbert. ChaosBlitz has decided it just wants to take that. It doesn't need the wedge. It said, see you later, bye. Good pin, click, wall pin there from ChaosBlitz. ChaosBlitz up on its back really fast, but able to get down on their feet. And I think that is a tap out from Erbert. So your winner is going to be ChaosBlitz. Puts Miles 4-0 on the day. And we will be looking at both of these bots going into the bracket. Some heavy hitters for sure. Bless you.
Next fight looks like it's going to be Showtime and SEGBIT.
I'll let y'all know MetaRay is going to have to forfeit my last fight.
MetaRay is going to have to forfeit.
The green robot's going to win. Your mouth. MetaRay is forfeiting.
Do you mind if I load in first just so I can make sure everything works?
MetaRay. MetaRay. It's my fourth fight.
It's a little less dangerous once it gets moved on. I was saying the last one I fought was, actually I fought Duck Cup and STF.
Right, so we are hearing from the driver of MetaRay that he is unfortunately going to forfeit the last fight. So Invader's going to take the win for that one. All right, we got some green robots here. Lots of green. Showtime versus SEGBIT. Showtime, the 4-wheel drive vertical spinner. Team WPI.
And SEGBIT is the, I don't really know how to classify SEGBIT.
It's the flippy floppy thing. Come on.
It's a floppy, unique thing.
You have to drive around me to get your square though.
I just go with that little ledge.
All right. Showtime in the red. SEGBIT in the blue.
All right. Drivers, are we ready? Ready.
Drivers are ready.
Okay. Let's start this fight off.
Let's get this
3,
match started.
2, 1, go.
Go. Quick jump out of the corner there from SEGBIT. Running right into the front of Showtime. Showtime trying to rack up those damage points on all of the sides of SEGBIT. There's lots of sides. I don't know how many, but there's lots of them. Showtime trying to stay aggressive, try to stay square, try to pop SEGBIT around a little bit. Good hit there from Showtime. Oh, SEGBIT had to stop moving momentarily. But with another hit, they are moving again. Just over a minute to go in this fight. That was a nice little pop on the flappy flap of SEGBIT. It's really funny when it like literally almost hits the ceiling because it's literally just that long. We have seen the arms be knocked off earlier, Showtime doing a really good job of just kind of staying put and squared up, waiting for SEGBIT to come to them, and then doing the work and putting in the effort with that weapon. SEGBIT able to get under Showtime there really quickly. Showtime's weapon has stopped running. Unsure if that's intentional. But there is a large part of SEGBIT ripped up from its pieces. You can see the wires. It's still moving, so it hasn't done anything. It's more just cosmetic, but it works.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, good pin attempt there to end the match from Showtime. We are going to the judges, so we'll wait to see what they have to say.
All right, no weapon.
No weapon on
because there's something stuck in it. Because it's drive over to see if something's jammed in it.
Yeah, I don't want.
I'm just won't clear.
I think it debelted itself. Yeah, bring it over close to me. The bottom. I want to see if there's something jammed in the weapon.
Do you spin it? Spin it with your finger, Casey.
No, there's nothing jammed in it. It's just if something's jammed in it, we'll remove it and do it once the test, but there's nothing in there. All right, so why don't you go ahead and save ball? Okay.
All right, we're just going to get those bots unloaded from the box as we await the judge's decision.
Good match. I don't know how my weapon died. Yeah, it's dead. It is. Maybe the belt is just.
It looked like the belt just slipped.
This is proof that bots have gremlins.
Thank you. That's a very common refrain. Yeah, I imagine so.
All right, looks like next up we're going to have Boink versus Joe Hendry Slam. Although I don't think there's much slamming left in Joe Hendry, unfortunately. But you never know. You have to believe.
Yeah, I still believe in Joe Hendry, even if he does not slam.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and load in.
George, don't make me laugh.
Joe Hendry slam, likely with some reinforcement on the top, facing a hammer saw bot.
Ah, yes. But don't worry, Ethan's face is on the bottom, so nothing can go wrong. Ethan's face should be everywhere, George. You're right. Shush, Ethan. You don't get a say in this.
So what you're saying is Boink should aim for Ethan's face.
Wow. No. I don't think I want that.
Not his in real life face. Yeah. Just the sticker version of sticker version.
It looks like Joe Hendry has taped its added protection onto its top plate. So
tape is a wonderful thing. If you have some tape and some Loctite, you can do many
anything's
things.
possible. Just.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I didn't hear it. All right, doors coming open.
Oh, gonna do another quick power cycle here for Boink. The weapon just wanted to be a delayed startup. Didn't want to engage right away. Said, haha, no thank you.
Yeah, I heard it all said when it came over.
Sometimes
All right, drivers, are we ready?
electrical things are funny. Drivers are ready. Boink in the red. Joe Hendry Slam in the blue. Here we go. Boink looking for a chop there, but decided not to take the opportunity right out of the gate. Gonna be slow and wait for that perfect shot. Joe Hendry hoping to get that little pokey stick, I'm not sure, into some part of Boink. Maybe the wheel? That might be a good option.
The pokey stick needed to be longer.
Yeah, maybe we should have worked on that. Boink with a quick pop there. All right. These robots have been stuck together. They're forks. We're just gonna pull them apart really quickly. Literally just as easy as.
All right, drivers, are we ready? We're going to resume with 1:17 on the clock. Let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go. Or I guess 1:22.
That's what you said.
You know what, for
All right, Boink there with a good pin, looking for that overhead shot. Both robots upside down. Ooh, that wedgelet on the front of Joe Hendry Slam definitely took the worst of that hit, and there it goes. Another shot coming here from Boink, and no, Joe Hendry says no thank you.
Don't hurt Joe Hendry's handsome face.
Joe Hendry says no thank you. I'm going to tap out, so that is going to be a win for Boink. He said, please don't hurt me. Right, next up, I think we're going to have Vertical Destruction versus Grand Slam. Ooh, that'll be a fun one.
The lesson from that last fight, if you want to build a hammer saw, it's a good way to get people to tap out.
People just said, no, thank you. Right, I see Grand Slam here. Ready to go. They're going to be in the blue corner. And Vertical Destruction will be in the red. All right, Vertical Destruction versus Grand Slam. Woo! We are ready to go. Let's get this match started. Oh boy, both weapons up to speed. These are some loud, heavy hitters here. Vertical Destruction with that front wedge. Some type of wire. Don't touch it. Oh, wow. There's a big hit there from Grand Slam. Vertical Destruction upside down. There's definitely some wires coming out of Grand Slam. Vertical Destruction's weapon doesn't seem to want to make enough of a rotation to get them back on their wheels. Grand Slam was looking relieved for about 2 seconds there, but Vertical Destruction able to get down. Good pin there from Grand Slam. That front wedge on Vertical Destruction is a whole different shape now. It is completely tacoed on one side, just enabling its drive. Grand Slam going to use its entire backside to put Vertical Destruction into the corner. He released enough, but he is able to go back in for another pin if he does choose. 38 seconds to go in this fight. Vertical Destruction's still struggling in the corner there. It wants to come out so bad. The weapon's like, please. But the drive's like, no thank you. Grand Slam getting underneath Vertical Destruction. See if he can get back around the side for another good pin there. Just 15 seconds to go. And Grand Slam able to put Vertical vertical destruction up on the wall quick there.
2-1.
And that is your match. We are going to go to the judges. There are wires coming out of Grand Slam. Vertical destruction's wet. Wedge is all type of bent. That is destructive.
You can shut up at the table. Make sure you shut up before you walk away, okay?
Should be a fun one for the judges to sort out. Up next is going to be THICKBIT versus Misdirected Aggression.
Speaking of THICKBIT, we have a judge's decision from the SEGBIT match. And the winner was SEGBIT over Showtime. And then after this one, we're going to have Hodag versus Injection.
I think. I don't know where Brian Box is. I know he went for a walk, but like...
Alright, go ahead and throw THICKBIT in. Thanks for coming out, man. Nice seeing you again.
All right, so THICKBIT going to be in the red here against Misdirected Aggression in the blue.
What was your other mount were you got?
Invader.
Okay.
He forfeited.
Yeah.
Got the little glowy eyes.
See on some of it.
Is that an Ewok?
That's fucking epic.
That's a Jawa.
Oh, that's what I meant.
It's Jawa.
That's phenomenal. That's a good one. Oh, they were with Ray. The girl dressed as Ray is still my favorite.
Box is locking up and we're about to get underway.
I posted on my Facebook story.
That's not my camera.
Mom, stop.
I think that was from the match before.
All right. THICKBIT over there in that red corner. Misdirected Aggression in the blue. Drivers are ready.
All right, let's get this one going in
3, 2, 1.
go.
Fight, robots, fight. Misdirected Aggression, up to speed. Good hit there on the front of THICKBIT. Throwing itself across the box on the rebound, but back up to speed. Possibly upside down, but now I do believe right side up.
Oh my.
THICKBIT taking some serious hits here. Pieces of that front W just flying across the box. It's going to be a fun one to clean up after. Misdirected Aggression wasting no time. Oh, that poor polycarb. That poor polycarb can take such a beating on those horizontals. 1 minute to go in this match. Misdirected Aggression continuing to just take pieces off the front of that W. It has turned from black to gray to white. Lots of different fibers and things flying throughout the box. Quite the sound coming from inside the box at this moment. Not sure exactly what that is coming from. The weapon belt is unhappy. With just 25 seconds to go, we're going to see if that weapon belt can hang on for the rest of this match. Oh, even more pieces there coming off of ThickBit. Misdirected aggression staying completely on top. More parts are flying. The back of ThickBit looking pretty beat up as well. All right, that is the match.
That's the fight.
We are going to the judges. I think that might be the most beat up ThickBit has gotten today at the hands of Misdirected aggression. Goodness.
We see you over there, Mandalorian. This is the way.
All right, so we're going to take a minute here to clean out the box once we get these robots unloaded. All right, so it looks like our next fight should be Hodag versus Injection, followed by Big Robert and Sergeant Waddles. Oh boy. Ethan's gonna get blown up.
Definitely a lot of cleanup after that last one.
That's for sure. I think I was just more surprised that none of it got totally entangled in something else. But looks like a rat's nest. You just like cleaned up in your garage or something.
It's like cleaning out the cat bed.
Seriously. Oh my God, Casey. All right, Hodag loading in. Injection ready to go. Hodag is going to be in the red. Injection in the blue. Are you having fun driving a hammer saw, Brian?
I'm having fun today.
That's good.
I enjoy hammer saws.
I think that was the best answer I could have expected out of you.
I like it when things go flying when I'm driving, and control dogs don't do that. I love driving other people's robots.
You drove that way when you stole it and then you backed.
All right, this is going to be a fun one.
All right, Tyler, you ready? Brian, you ready? Yeah, no worries.
All right, Injection in the blue, Hodag in the red.
Sure. All right, let's get this one rolling in 3,
2, 1, fight, robots, fight. Both robots out of their corners. You can hear that vertical spinner on Hodag.
Oh.
With a good hit there from Injection. He might be stuck into Hodag, but we're going to count a pin here. All right, we are going to pause this match. Get these two robots disconnected from each other.
That injection unfortunately went a little too deep.
Just a little bit. Just gonna make sure these robots are safe before we take them apart. And an inconvenient spot in the box, so poor Casey has to climb in there.
I'm gonna leave you guys in the exact position.
Robots are gonna stay in the exact position in which they got stuck, but they are free from each other.
We have 140 on the clock.
So once we resume,
At least one more, and then after that, if you guys still didn't interested in things, I'll let you run. If not, we'll go to JD. Okay? All right, let's start this one back up.
here
3,
we
2,
go. All right, drivers are able to disengage from each other. They will have one more kind of chance to get stuck. If for some reason it happens multiple times, eventually we have the ability to go to just a judge's decision. Hodag got Injection back against the wall. Injection not really able to make that overhead shot. Looking to line up. Hodag seems to be stuck over there in the corner. Ref asking for motion, but Injection's gonna look for that shot. And there it is, a good overhead shot there.
And that's a tap out.
That is a tap out from Hodag. Decided for the tap out instead of waiting and taking a chance at another deadly shot. Right, Injection able to get back to their feet and to the door.
I think we could probably as early as 9, I think.
9 a.m. tomorrow.
That's this
No way to get it this evening.
No, but I don't know that they would let you set. That's up to the PopCon if they would let you set up tonight. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna get these robots safely unloaded here. And our next match is gonna be Big Robert versus Sergeant Waddles. We do have a judge's decision for that last match. Your winner was Misdirected Aggression over THICKBIT.
Unfortunately, there were just too many pieces of THICKBIT around the box.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I see Sergeant Waddles up here. Big Robert, where are you?
Yeah, he was telling me he was ready to go round 1.
And he was screwing around over here a little bit ago.
Oh, with his double top plates. Big Robert is ready to go. with his 2 top plates.
Rotund Robert's so much better.
It was going to be major credit.
Did it come by that paint job naturally?
You just now figured it out, didn't you?
That spiral?
No,
that was injection. You'll get to stare at it plenty because it's not going to spin.
Oh, don't say that. Have some faith.
It was in the test box 30 seconds ago.
Shh, don't tell me those things. Yeah, listen, I have faith in everyone, all right? That's what makes my job the most fun. Everything's going to work in my eyes. All right. Oh, switching sides. All right. Sergeant Waddles in the blue. Big Robert in the red. Right. Drivers are ready.
Let's start this one off in 3,
2, 1.
go!
Fight, robots, fight. Big Robert out of the corner. Able to get under Sergeant Waddles. Big Robert not. Oh, he's losing his own second layer of top plate that was supposed to protect him from the hammer saw. Is now completely falling off. And oh boy, wow.
Now Big Robert's breakdancing.
This just take him for a ride, Sergeant Waddles. It's okay. He won't mind. Oh yeah, there goes the weapon on Big Robert. He killed himself because he was upside down and hit the floor. Oh no, I was telling a fib.
Yeah, it's still working.
The weapon is still working, but now Big Robert's stuck up on the wall.
I don't know if he can move now.
53 seconds left. We are getting a count out here from our ref. 2 and 1, and that is a knockout. Your winner, Sergeant Waddles.
I knew the double top plate was risky.
Way to go, Ethan Shipley. Oh boy. See, I had faith for a reason and it worked. Sorry, Ethan, I love you, but.
It's not a B robot if it doesn't go 0-4. And make all 4 fights.
All right, so we just have 4 fights left in this round. It's going to be Suizo versus Boom Shaka Laka, UnderVolt versus Eileen, WIDEBIT versus RattleCan, and Crazy Horse Girl versus just a little guy. And then from there, we will go into our single elimination bracket.
Get the guy out of the way. Chart in the wheel.
Yeah, red side.
Oh, this is like 2 takes on hammers. This will be fun.
Sure, one hammer is just much wider than the other.
Yeah, and one is just much more compact and dense. I want to play dodgeball. Epic. All right. Box is closed. Driver's going to get to their doors. Boom Shakalaka in the blue. Running away from its corner just to do a little quick functionality check on that hammer. Showing a little intimidation to his competitor. He says, I see you. I'm going to get you.
All right, drivers, are we ready?
Drivers are almost ready.
As ready as they're gonna be.
No one likes their corners anyway. It's all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get this one going.
Drivers are ready. 2, 1.
Go.
Fight, robots, fight. Here we go.
Casey, make robot noises.
Suizo out of the corner. Boom Shakalaka up on its side. Doing the thing, sort of. Trying to use its hammer to get itself back onto its feet. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
With enough turn of motion. Able to do so. Oh, that was an aggressive tap from Boom Shakalaka on the... I'm not even sure what to call the front attachment. I want to call it a spatula on Suizo, but I'm sure that's wrong, and Alex Pezza would be upset with me if I referred to it as that, since his robot Yes Chef is actually made out of real cutting boards and things. But this is fun. I mean, oh, wow, that is aggressive. Look at that hammering. Oh, my goodness. 1 minute to go. This is intense. The anticipation is killing me. Hammer, hammer, hammer. I need sound effects. Boink. No, there's a robot called Boink. The Boink is not in the cage. That's not a fair sound effect. Hammer, hammer, hammer.
We need you can't touch this playing in the background.
30 seconds to go. See, this is going to be one of those other fights where I don't envy the judges at all. 20 seconds to go. Now, see, this is just fun. This is why we do what we do, because we can have fun with each other and just be funny and chaotic and hammer, hammer. Don't let me down. Hammer. 2, 1. All right, that is your match. Oh, hammer after the bell. That's all right. I'm sure the That was good sportsmanship there from both competitors. Big smiles on the face of the drivers here. All right, we're gonna wait for the judge's decision on that one. See what they have to say.
And we're about to descend from silliness into chaos in the next fight.
Oh, who's next?
I see Eileen.
Oh, yes. Who's Eileen fighting?
Eileen versus UnderVolt.
Ooh. Oh, this could be fun. Competitors are still smiling from that last match. We love to see that.
Yes, the whole point of combat robotics is fun and destruction, but mostly fun.
It's mostly fun, depending on who you ask. Me, fun. All right, your winner of that last match was Boom Shaka Laka. That hammer really did that job, man. Love to see that.
I hear the happy robot noises, which is always good.
All right. Let's see, UnderVolt has the vert attachment on it this time. So that will make for extra chaos against Eileen here. So that's going to be Eileen in the blue, UnderVolt in the red. Fight, robots, fight. Eileen, chaos out of the corner, but got UnderVolt. Okay,
Oh my.
wow. That was a huge hit there from UnderVolt, sending Eileen into the ceiling. I feel like Eileen has hit the ceiling more than once today. UnderVolt not letting up. Going to take every chance they can to just continue to pop. Oh, don't put yourselves upside down. That's silly. Eileen, oh, there we go. Bouncing out throughout the box. Minute and a half to go. These are 2-minute fights today. UnderVolt pushing Eileen up against the side walls. Both weapons are up to speed, although it is quiet.
Oh, there we go.
And there we go. Holy moly, what an exchange there. The poor polycarb as the day goes on. Oh no, Eileen's stuck in the floor. It looked like momentarily there, but UnderVolt decided to voluntarily get them out. Eileen crab. I'm not even sure you can call that a crab walk. It's more of a just chaos. Some nice sparks there.
Oh, man.
UnderVolt got Eileen up on the wall. Gonna be do the good sportsman thing and as well get them down because, you know, with 30 seconds to go, anything is possible. Huge hits there. Big exchanges. We love to see it. The poor floor taking a beating from Eileen. Oh, that one hit, Eileen may have just knocked UnderVolt loose. Oh, and we are getting a count out here. There was just 4 seconds left in the match, but that is going to be a knockout for Eileen. Wow, anything's possible.
That is true. That's why you have to fight for the entire time, because you never know what's going to happen even in the final seconds of the fight.
Right, just 2 matches left here.
In our fourth
round.
Yeah.
It's going to be WIDEBIT versus RattleCan and Crazy Horse Girl versus just a little guy. Really cool robot, though, of UnderVolt today. All of those different attachments is pretty awesome. To be able to do a lifter, do a vert, I'm sure there's other ones that I haven't seen. It's pretty cool. A lot of fun engineering in these robot creations for some of these builders come up with. Spend a lot of time to do so as well.
A lot of time and a lot of money.
That's for sure.
Getting the last bit cleaned up, and we're about to load in.
Thing's pretty big. I'm gonna wait for it to get in the box first since I'm in blue. Yeah, sounds good.
All right, WIDEBIT versus RattleCan. WIDEBIT going to be in the red square. RattleCan in the blue. RattleCan going to wait nicely for his opponent to load in. Once he is ready.
You're in the red, so you can have this thing to get over.
I'm gonna go and grab
Hopefully turn it on.
WIDEBIT definitely being one of the more unique looking robots that you will see today, even though there's a couple others that are kind of similar.
Drivers, are we ready?
All right, WIDEBIT in the red, RattleCan in the blue. Drivers are ready. Here we go. RattleCan looking to get under WIDEBIT, but WIDEBIT up on its back. WIDEBIT nice enough to get RattleCan down. These two drivers are literally talking strategy as they're fighting each other, and it's probably the best thing ever. Oh, I did this change to my robot, but then I did this to that robot. It's really fantastic. Nothing like... Oh, sometimes live mics on the drivers would be really epic, and this is one of those moments. Trying to get inside the circle. That's a good strategy here from RattleCan. You can see the back of WIDEBIT starting to peel apart from itself. RattleCan spinning up even quicker. Ooh, took a good hit there on WIDEBIT. I'm not sure it's so much of an oval anymore. Looking to get under that circle, get to all of those juicy components and wires and fun things. 50 seconds to go. WIDEBIT still able to flap its way through this fight. But RattleCan doing a good job. Upside, under the up. 30 seconds to go. Ooh, some really good exchanges there between the two robots. A little chaotic. 20 seconds to go. All right. Ooh, big hit there. And we are going to end this match in 3, 2, 1. We are going to the judges yet again. We will see what they have to say.
WIDEBIT may be my favorite iteration of this bot today.
Because it's so bouncy?
It's such a floppy boy.
It's so flat. It's so bouncy.
All right, your winner of that match was RattleCan. Good job. And we have just one match left in this round of bracket between Crazy Horse Girl and just a little guy.
Surprisingly, people coming to the door.
Yeah. Go right to it.
Yeah.
I tried to use some of the fibers for a beard fringe, but
I'm not thrilled with fibering like that.
It was itchy. I didn't want an itchy beard.
Oh yeah, you almost broke through it here.
It was close. Just a little frayed. Just a little guy.
All right, Stephanie, go ahead and load in.
All right, Crazy Horse Girl gonna load in here and head across to that red corner.
Casey, start the single limit like at 3:45. Because that gives them the 40 minutes for the.
Do you mean 4:45?
Yeah.
4:45. Sorry.
Is this the last match?
This is the last match.
All right, so this is gonna be the last match of our fourth round. And then we're gonna take a break and start our single elimination bracket at 4:45.
Yeah, that'll end just in time where it'll be ready for 4.
The way people get into the single elimination bracket is they have to have a record of 3-1 and better.
Okay.
In case you want to go and tell everybody.
And for those in the crowd that kind of don't know how this bracket works, in order to get into that single elimination bracket, you have to have a record of 3-1 or better. So anyone who has a record less than that, unfortunately, is not going to be making the bracket. But we do have some good bots at that 3-1 or higher record, and we will be kicking that off in about an hour.
All right. Crazy Horse Girl giving Steph some issues today. But that's all right. She is in her corner. She's ready to go. Just a little guy ready to go, giving the thumbs up to our ref. Let's get this last match going in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Right. We have a vertical spinner here versus a horizontal. Both robots delivering damages today. Just a little guy managed to take all of the wheels off of his last opponent. Crazy Horse Girl's wheels are a little bit more protected though going into this match. You can see those little wedgelets she's got on the front 2 corners of Crazy Horse Girl. That is an Omni drive, so there's 3 sets of wheels maneuvering her robot. Looking for a good pin there. Just a little guy able to back away enough to get that weapon back up to speed. Both robots looking for that one shot without, oh, there's that weapon a weapon. I was gonna say without the weapon a weapon, but the contradictions are real today with my announcing, so it's okay. 1 minute to go. That Omni drive of Crazy Horse Girl putting in full work in this match. Being able to completely maneuver around just a little guy. 40 seconds to go. Cool thing about Crazy Horse Girl is no matter what side it's on, that weapon stack is going to go with the robot. So it kind of like maneuvers back and forth. And she's able to essentially not get flipped upside down. 20 seconds to go in this match. A tire on just a little guy bouncing along on that right side. 10 seconds to go. So it looks like we are going to go to the judges here for this last match in 1 All right, that is your match. Drivers to the doors if you are able. And we are going to take a 45-minute break before our single elimination tournament.
And if you need to go get some food, check out some other things, you will not want to miss it. These are the best of the best today. Also, notes from our sponsors. BAIS 219 Laser and Machining Services is providing the trophies for this event. They are a provider of custom laser cut and machine components serving multiple industries from combat robotics to road racing. Palm Beach Bots is the everything store for combat robotics, providing its parts and supporting your journey. They have kits, everything. They're awesome for brand new and seasoned builders. We also want to thank Master Control Bot of Team Winterbotics. Dwight is awesome, amazing person in the community, and provided the prizes for Best Themed Bot. FingerTech Robotics is North America's top manufacturer of combat robotics parts, from the combat-ready Antweight Viper kit to wheels, motors, and battle-hardened gear for every stage of your build. Visit fingertechrobotics.com. I also wanted to note that we are giving away a $100 gift card to one lucky person who comments on any of our Circle City Clash videos. Just drop a comment, tell us your favorite moment, ask a question, or share your thoughts. We'll randomly choose a winner on July the 6th. You do not have to subscribe to enter, but it is a great way to support us, and we would love to have you around. And lastly, please subscribe to the YouTube show Outside of the Box, which I host, and is full of content featuring robot builders, STEM, everything across the board. So please continue supporting, and we will be back in about 45 minutes.
All right, I hear those lovely power on sounds of the robot. All right, the winner of this fight is going to go on to face our #1 seed of ChaosBlitz. Right, so we have Misdirected Aggression in the red and Injection in the blue. Both robots waking themselves up from their little 45-minute nap, making sure they're happy in their corners.
I hit start recording.
All right, driver, 100%. Brian, are you ready? Are you ready? All right.
Drivers are ready. 3, 2, 1. All right. Both robots up to speed. Oh, Injection quickly into the floor, but able to get themselves out. Huge hit there from Misdirected Aggression, knocking the wedge off of the front of Injection. We have a tap out there from Injection after that quick exchange. So your winner of that match is going to be Misdirected Aggression. So they are going to go on to fight ChaosBlitz. So our next fight is going to be Grand Slam versus Erbert. And then we're going to see Carmine and SEGBIT, and then Boink and Lunatic. And then we'll circle back to that ChaosBlitz versus Misdirected Aggression.
But yours also catches up with that one, so we got to get yours caught up. Yeah, I saw the stickers in the back. I'm like, my brain ripped here.
sounds like you.
Have you drank water today? Bro.
It's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave.
I need salt.
All right.
I was low.
I see Erbert here.
That was the whole
The big blue vert of Erbert. And then we're just looking for Grand Slam.
Which made no sense. Because I did everything right. But my bias counteracted everything I did.
And you're wearing a hoodie.
It wasn't that.
I think that is it. No, don't try.
No, like it actually
I'm a
was.
nurse. I know these things.
But it wasn't. I promise you that sweatshirt was nothing. Of course, Corey's one, so every time I say I'm sick.
Have you tried this and this?
But I will just for you.
All right, the robots are loaded in. Weapon locks are out. We are going to close the box. Erbert in the blue, square, Grand Slam in the red. Fittingly, the robots match their corners. We love to see it. This is...
Drivers, we ready?
Drivers are ready.
All right, let's get this one started in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Erbert out of the corner. The quick pop there to Grand Slam. And then a quick exchange back and forth. Erbert's weapon seems to be down. And some solid chunks have been taken out of the front of that TPU. It looks like on Erbert. Very quiet in the box. Erbert looking for a really good pin there on Grand Slam. Grand Slam has not been given enough room to try to see if that weapon is in fact still working. Erbert doing a good job of kind of not giving in that space. Looks like Grand Slam's weapon is trying so hard, but it just doesn't want to spin all the way up. Oh, Erbert in the corner of the box. Ref calling for a countdown here. Erbert's wheels are moving, but not getting any traction enough to make any movement, unfortunately. And that is a knockout. Your winner, Grand Slam. Wow. Oof. I don't think Erbert's as straight as it was when it started today, unfortunately.
Yeah, Erbert, I mean, really great day by Erbert.
For sure. Crazy when we get into the single elimination and all of a sudden the big heavy hitters go home. You're like, oh. Right? Oh, Erbert got high centered on a piece of its own TPU that was in the box. Unfortunate landing. But an incredible day nonetheless. Really hard-hitting bot. That'll be a fun one to watch in the future for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right, so our next fight is going to be Carmine versus SEGBIT. SEGBIT, I'm sure, happy to be in the blue corner, so he doesn't have to make his way over to the red corner. That's all right. I like Carmine in the red corner anyway. It matches.
Color matching makes Ashley happy.
It does. I like to match my accessories. Why not? All right, Carmine in the red, SEGBIT in the blue.
Ready. Drivers, are we ready? Ready. Okay, let's get this rolling.
Drivers are ready. Here we go. Fight, robots, fight. SEGBIT out of the corner and almost immediately does the thing on the other side of the box. Carmine able to get out of that little cornered section of SEGBIT. Carmine looking to move all across the box. That was kind of fun. It went all the way into the flappy thing and made a lot of fun noises until it got to the middle of SEGBIT's body. SEGBIT trying here to smother Carmine, but has left its back open. Carmine looking to take the shot. And here Carmine spinning up that weapon a little bit. 1 minute to go in this match. Carmine taking good shots at SEGBIT there. Those forks doing a good job, allowing Carmine to get under. SEGBIT popped pretty close in the air there. Not quite a roof shot, but definitely went for a little bit of a fly. Pin there from SEGBIT. I do see a little smoke coming out of the back, but not sure if that's just the floor or other chaos at this point of the day. Could be anything. 20 seconds to go. Carmine staying aggressive. SEGBIT almost getting its flap stuck up on the wall there. 10 seconds. Carmine staying aggressive, taking those final shots, trying to end with a pin, leaving SEGBIT up on its face, and that is your match. We are going to the judges. We will see what they say.
Great match by both robots. Always fun to see two totally different designs in the box with each other.
No, it was the same one. Okay, cool. Sorry. I need to pay attention to which one's which. That's fun. I was going to say, we got like, not too much damage though. Yeah, the most annoying damage is I think he hit this screw head once, and now I will have to slowly fire it out.
Anxiety is radiating through my body. All right, next up we're gonna have Boink versus Lunatic.
All right, Zach, go ahead and load in your blue side.
All right, we have a judge's decision for that last match. And your winner was Carmine! By a very, very small margin. That was a great match between both drivers, for sure. Right, so we're gonna have Boink versus Lunatic here. Boink in the red, Lunatic in the blue. God, anxiety, stop.
All right. Drivers, are we ready? Yeah.
Drivers are ready.
Okay, let's go ahead and start this in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. Boink quickly out of the corner. Lunatic taking its time to get up to speed. Boink on its side. Lunatic going to stay very aggressive here, and looks like the hammer saw arm of Boink is in a very different position than from when it started in just a quick 20 seconds into this match. Zach, a very aggressive driver here with Lunatic. He loves this robot, he has a lot of fun with it, and he is proving why in the really quick 30 seconds into this match. Boink up on the wall. A little bit on its side. Does look like there's a little pieces of TPU on the bottom of Boink coming out, which means that if he does seem to get to his feet, oh, the poor arm. Zach doing a little bit of help. Gonna see if he can get Boink on his feet, but I do see some wires all over the place. 1 minute to go. Zach does not want to take the chance of getting those wires caught in his weapon and doing something silly. We are getting a count out here from our ref. So your winner is going to be Lunatic.
All right, weapons down, doors coming open. All right, come and collect your bud, Zach. All right, now we're going to cycle in a grudge match. It is between Eileen and I forget what the green robot's name is.
We are about to do a grudge match. So for those of you
I
that
love
aren't
grudges.
familiar, grudge matches are fights that don't really count for anything towards the bracket, but it's just two robots that say, we want to fight each other and see what happens. So that's what we're about to do.
I don't get to fight Joe Hendry? Darn. Got my eye on you. Just kidding. All right, so what's our grudge here?
Eileen versus RattleCan.
Ooh, chaos, fun. This will be cool. All right. The other nice thing about grudges is it gives our drivers some other time to kind of reset, continue their repairs, buy themselves a little bit of extra time.
To the builder of RattleCan, I'm just going to warn you, I grudged Toby and that was a mistake. So I'm just telling you in advance.
He looks up for the challenge. Hey, driving practice is driving practice, no matter who you fight.
Very true.
It's all right. Just stay out of the floor, Toby. Casey's more worried about the wall.
All right, guys, take your time loading in.
We got to get George over here on the mic so he can sing to us.
I almost sung I Believe in Joe Hendry earlier, but I don't think anybody needs to hear the whole song.
It's just a lot of believing. It's all right. Carmine versus Lunatic in the semifinals because they want my heart to explode. All right, RattleCan over there in the red. Gonna load Eileen here into the blue. Our ref asking nicely that Toby stays out of the walls. It's just a grudge. It can't hurt that much.
Quarter, 2 panels. About 5 8-inch gap. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're not going through it, but he could get the first panel, not the second. Yeah, that ball went straight through 3 a couple months ago. I think Casey.
Toby's up for the challenge. All right, this is just a grudge here. Sometimes when we have grudges, I like to make the audience decide the winner, so make sure you're paying attention. Eileen in the blue, RattleCan in the red. In
Let's get this started in
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. All right, Eileen out of the corner. Nice little tap there on RattleCan. RattleCan punching Eileen around. It's less scary to punt when the weapon's not spinning as fast as it possibly can. RattleCan driver looking to get some drive practice. No better way to get drive practice than against a very chaotic robot that really has no control. And look at that! 30 seconds in, and Eileen is getting counted out. See? No pressure on the audience now. You all just lucked out. Your winner, RattleCan. Poor Eileen.
I wasn't going to let it get to full speed if I could help it. I'm glad you didn't let it get to full speed.
Oh, that's him. I was like, why is mine?
For all you PopCon attendees, if you are here tomorrow, we will be having a workshop in the morning with Turnabot upstairs from 10 to 12, followed by a panel with some of our combat robotics builders. So if you are here tomorrow, please check those out, and we will have some more things for you.
All right, looks like the driver of Misdirected Aggression is ready to go for his fight against ChaosBlitz. So we're going to get Eileen loaded out, sweep the box, and we will get this fight loaded in. The winner of this match is going to go on to fight Grand Slam in the semifinals. And then we're also going to see Carmine versus Lunatic. Because someone wants my heart to break in half today to watch my team fight themselves. Does not bring me much joy. Just sit here like a ball of anxiety and hope for the best. But I don't have to worry about that quite yet, luckily.
All right, guys, go ahead and load it.
All right, we're going to get this fight loaded in.
We are locking up the box and about to get this fight started.
All right, so we're going to have ChaosBlitz in the red, Misdirected Aggression in the blue. This is mid-cutter versus undercutter.
Drivers, are we ready?
Drivers are ready.
All right, let's get this started in
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Fight, robots, fight. ChaosBlitz out of the corner very quickly. Misdirected Aggression not able to get fully up to speed right out of the start. They are doing so now as as they are trying to go what I call is vert mode, or the horizontal. Decides it's just gonna spin on its side, and opposite of how it's supposed to be. Big hit there from ChaosBlitz, trying to push Misdirected Aggression into the walls. The thought is probably if you can push their weapon into that kick plate really hard, maybe they'll disable their own weapon. And if they disable their own weapon, you're at the advantage at that point. Especially if yours is still working. Another great pin there from ChaosBlitz. You can see some bits and pieces starting to fly throughout the arena. Unfortunately, on the back shot, ChaosBlitz ended upside down, which is not the ideal position for them. Misdirected Aggression was stuck there in the corner, but with the ricochet of their weapon, able to provide enough motion to continue this fight. If the robot is just sitting in one spot and circling, a lot of times that is not going to be enough motion, and the ref is going to start the count out. 30 seconds to go. Another really good pin there from ChaosBlitz. Misdirected Aggression's weapon is still spinning, but that drive is definitely struggling. So a really good pin there in the corner. Just 13 seconds. This is going to go to the judges. But that drive of Misdirected Aggression is definitely struggling here to the end. And that is your match. Drivers to the door. If you are able, we await the judge's decision.
Good data. All right, weapons down. Doors coming open. Yeah, I saw. No worries, man. You're good. I was trying to be super safe by putting you in the corner. No, man, you're fine.
Poor Miles.
Need a boot. Slap my fingers.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Okay.
I did aggressively close up my hand in it.
There are still opportunities if you would like to go back and check out the Turnabout little area over there and drive a robot. If you would like to do that, it is a lot of fun. I was doing it earlier and had a great time, so I highly suggest that if you get the opportunity.
All right, we do have a judge's decision that just came in from that last match. Your winner, ChaosBlitz. All right, so that means ChaosBlitz will be moving on to fight Grand Slam.
Next round, semifinals, ChaosBlitz versus Grand Slam. Carmine versus Lunatic.
Yeah, I know, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. All right, so we have our semifinal matches set. It's gonna be ChaosBlitz versus Grand Slam. And Carmine versus Lunatic. I literally, my heart races as like I say the match out loud because I just have anxiety over it.
It sounds like a lot of folks out in the crowd have their favorites, so make sure that you cheer them on once we start the semifinal round.
I know, I saw a lot of love there for ChaosBlitz.
Can someone else call this match?
You'll judge, I just want out. We still got like 15 minutes. That's fine. Well, can I sit next to my wife? force them or?
Well, we are waiting for the semifinal matches to start. We have Scott from Turnabout here, and he's just going to let everybody know a little bit about what he's got going on and the workshop that we're going to be doing tomorrow. So, Scott, take it away.
Hi, I'm Scott from Turnabout. You can see the Turnabout table over here. So we build non-destructive 150 gram and 8-ounce kits. And tomorrow we're having a Turnabout tournament, which means it's open to any open-air safe 150 gram bots. So if you happen to have one, you're welcome to bring it. We still have plenty of room and registration. We also have 15 loaner bots that are all registered, most of which don't have drivers. So if you're enjoying what you've seen and want to give it a shot, you're welcome to come try it now and or come back tomorrow morning. I think we're going to open the doors at 9, and the tournament itself will run from 10 to 11:30 or noon. And it's a full tournament. You'll get a bot for the whole tournament, and if you keep winning, you keep playing.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely come check that out. If you want to be in a robot tournament, doesn't matter if you have your own robot, you can do that tomorrow. And we'll be having the panel following that, which is going to be really great. A couple of our builders are going to join in on that, so it should be a fun day. And thank you, Scott. We're looking forward to it.
And it's free, if anybody's wondering.
Yep.
We'll maintain the bots between rounds. Just come and drive.
Exactly.
Try to win.
All right. Looks like we are getting some bots coming up, getting ready for our first semifinal fight. It's a team defective battle between Carmine and Lunatic.
These two builders have been friends and building bots together for a long time, so it should be a very interesting match.
Yep, and the winner of this is going to go on to our first place fight. The loser will drop down for a third place fight. We'll be determining our podium in just a few matches.
That's it.
And box is locked.
I'll fight over here. He wants me on the mat.
We have Carmine in the red square, Lunatic in the blue.
Zach, are you ready? Michael, you ready?
Getting the ready up from both drivers, 2 minutes on the clock.
All right. Let's get this fight going in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Big hit from Lunatic. Another big hit. Carmine. Is it dead in the corner?
It's going.
It's trying.
I'm going to start a count out in 10.
We got a count out coming. Lunatic, being the sportsman, bumping him further into the corner.
7.
It looks like
We're set the clock to a minute 30. We'll run you a little bit shorter, okay? I'll drag you over the door. Zach, you good? Oh my.
looks like we're gonna get a reset.
I'm gonna pop open the door here. Man. Yeah.
I don't know. Here, I'm broken.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You have key. Yep, I need that.
Please don't let it be dead.
We don't know. We want a better fight than that.
2 hits?
Yeah.
Cage manager saying we want more fight. So we're giving the builder of Carmine a quick minute.
Never seen you look so sad to win.
It looks like
Lunatic is the winner.
Is the winner. It's dead. It's fully dead.
Oh, I almost put 20 minutes on the clock. That would have been long. Nobody would be prepared for that.
I told them a minute 50. They gave me, they stopped at a minute 50.
Well, with that, we have 1/2 of our final set.
We also run a 3rd place match. So we still have
Yeah.
3 more fights.
Yeah.
Okay. Just to let everybody else know.
Yeah.
Like, I understand.
George already did.
Oh, did he? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, so Lunatic's going to be moving on to our first second place final match.
We're rolling back to them.
Wait, what?
It's
Nope.
done.
We're getting
We got
word
time
that
on the other
we
one still, so we're good.
need some time on our other.
We're gonna roll it again.
Because
we got time on milestones time for repair. So
We need some repair time on our other fight, so we're going to actually roll back to that. Both competitors have agreed that they want more fight than that.
Yeah. I kind of. So I also kind of feel like they could fight another minute 30, Lunatic still wins. Yeah. Like I understand why Casey wants to do it. She wants show, but like, I'll have to go poke him. He's trying. I'm like, hey, you're being kind of NHRL right now. So,
while we're waiting for competitors to get to the box, just want to send everybody a reminder, if you have not already, please make sure that you snap one of the QR codes at all of the lovely papers that we have around. It will give you more information on competing, as well as the ability to enter to win 2 BattleBots Destructathon tickets with Backstage VIP. I have been to the BattleBots facility out in Las Vegas, and I promise you, you will want those tickets, so please make sure that you enter.
Yeah, as well on those links, you'll find information to get started in combat robotics. That's something you're interested in doing. There's also another QR code that takes you to an RSL page that also provides some links to help you get started. There's a couple of Discords you can get into. Most of our competitors are there. It's a good place to get information about future competitions and learn how to get involved.
Looks like we are getting ready to load up Grand Slam and ChaosBlitz. This should be a fun horizontal fight. So we are just about ready.
Yep, we're getting loaded in. ChaosBlitz, the undercutter, but more like a control bot, especially against a mid cutter like Grand Slam. The builder of ChaosBlitz, also the builder of Cold Snap and Komodo.
Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
ChaosBlitz on the attack. We're going to score those engagement points. Really getting behind Grand Slam. Trying to get a pin. Don't know if Grand Slam's weapon's down or if it's just been throttled off. About 1 minute left. I haven't seen any life from Grand Slam's weapon. Driving it, also like a control bot at this point. Grand Slam hoping to get lucky and take out ChaosBlitz's weapon as well.
It looks like ChaosBlitz might have a side of drive down.
Yeah, it's still a crab walk in there. Pushing mechanism.
2, 1.
And that one's going to go to the judges.
All right, guys, they want a functionality test. You want to go first, Miles?
Judge is asking for a function check, so we're going to check and see.
We got half drive, full weapon.
Looks like ChaosBlitz lost one side of drive. And Grand Slam driving perfectly, but no weapon at all.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and load out.
The judging criteria uses damage to determine a points that's scored by each robot to decide these judges' decisions.
Close one, guys. Where they're going.
Nah, I feel like this is going to be a close one.
Winner fights Lunatic, and the loser of the match fights Carmine. So, your prize for winning sucks, and your prize for losing sucks. That's great.
And while we're waiting on that judge's decision, the winner of this fight goes on to fight Lunatic for the top spot of today's bracket, and the loser goes to fight Carmine to potentially get third place.
Get prepared, guys.
It was split. So split decision from the judges on that one, but your winner is Grand Slam. So Grand Slam's going to go on to fight Lunatic for first or second place. ChaosBlitz will be competing against Carmine to determine the third place robot.
And so it goes. The crowd is upset at Judge 3 again.
They'll look upset. I saw somebody clapping back there. What do you guys think? You agree with that?
How's the crowd feel? Thumbs up, thumbs down. You agree with that decision?
No, I'm definitely getting some thumbs down. So I don't think the crowd's behind us on that one.
Yeah, we do.
We're going to give the builders some time to gather themselves and repair, and then we will have our third place fight, which is ChaosBlitz versus Carmine.
So, yeah.
And folks, I want to remind you as we're waiting for our robots to get ready for these final matches that right around the corner here is Turnabot. They have loaner bots. And I don't see anyone back there now. So if you want to get your hands on a combat robot, feel free to fill that time right around the corner here. And we'll get you a controller in your hands.
Everyone who's walking by, watch combat robot fights.
All righty. We are back. I am slightly done having a panic attack over my teammates fighting.
Is everyone hyped for the third place fight?
We are ready. It's going to be ChaosBlitz versus Carmine.
Mario Kart Wii, first place game.
All right, robots are armed. Good luck to both drivers. Carmine starting in the blue. ChaosBlitz in the red. Oh. All right, gonna do a quick power cycle here on ChaosBlitz. One of those wheels didn't seem too happy. Trying to get to their corner. Could just be something not fully arming. That will happen. Silly softwares. All right, we're gonna give ChaosBlitz a little bit more time. Maybe?
Sorry? Not for just one channel. Yeah, go take your real quick.
So we're just gonna give ChaosBlitz a couple minutes. They are still under their time limit for repairs, so I'm gonna let Carmine load out. Give them just a couple more minutes. And then, looks like our final fight is also ready at the table, so a couple more minutes and we'll get both fights going to crown the winner of our first ever PopCon combat event, Circle City.
Ethan, are you talking about my hub motor? No, oh.
Yeah, Ian was the first person to respond to it. What do you think, Ian? The whole thing.
It blew up.
And just to let everybody know, once we run our last couple of fights, then we will have our awards, including some fun superlative awards like Most Destructive and Most Destroyed.
Yeah, so we got a retainer, so it's inch and quarter outside. You have 3/4. What's up? Yeah, on outside here. So this is just an 1/8 band on the outside, and then it's quarter quarter, and then there's small.
We should be getting rolling pretty soon, so everybody stick around as the last couple of fights are probably going to be pretty crazy. So looking forward to that. If you want to do something super fun while we're waiting for robots to load into the box, There is the Turnabout area back there, so if you haven't already, make sure that you get your hands on a transmitter and fight robots. If you've never got a chance to do that before, now is definitely a great time to do that, so check it out.
only 6:20. We'll still be out by 7.
We've got one of our builders that's just finishing up some repairs, and once we get that squared away, then we will be ready to run these fights, so should be pretty soon.
Oh my god.
Rattle.
All right, fans, I have some good news for you. We're not quite ready for the third place and first place match. I know I'm killing the crowd, I'm sorry. But we are going to have another grudge match. So we are going to get a fight in the cage, so you have something to watch in the meantime. So we're going to have RattleCan versus Injection. I can see both of them putting their top plates on. Means their batteries are plugged in, charged up, and ready to go.
RattleCan is begging for some pain tonight with the second grudge match.
Good it's good practice.
It's such good practice. It's such good practice.
Yeah, Brian likes driving his friend's robot, so why not? Send it for one more. Pearl nice enough to donate their robot to Brian for the day. Brian came all the way up here from Texas to fight with Injection. Yeah, Brian recently moved to Texas. Some very exciting things going on behind me. All right. Ooh, aggressive.
They were like, we're doing a grudge, we're doing a grudge, and then they were blowing DJ's hair. It was looking all luxurious. That's
Not you with the big scary spinner, Bri.
Oh, it's weird.
something completely different for you?
I didn't even test the weapon, so hopefully it works. Yeah, I should have.
Alrighty. Hey, Ethan. Or
Back and
George.
switch my 90 degrees.
Do you want to keep an eye over here on the gauge?
George, gauge manage.
Please? Just in case.
Alright, ladies, are we ready?
Right. This is injection. Oh no. Oh.
Ethan. Probably just a repeat motor thing.
It's always a repeat product thing.
Should I have a repeat product go back?
Yeah. Alright, so you're ready? Are we ready?
All right, we are ready. 3, 2, 1. Here we go for this grudge match. Oh, there we go. Oh, goodness. I thought they were playing a joke on me here.
RattleCan was just being nice. Now it's spinning up.
RattleCan. Delayed weapon start. No big deal.
There goes a fork.
Oh, no. RattleCan upside down. Some boinks there from injection. RattleCan on its side. Oh, there it goes. Able to spin down to its bottom sides. Their feet. Good pin there from injection. We are holding pins for fun. Because why not? Good back and forth there. RattleCan upside down. Injection looking for a boink shot. RattleCan spinner back up to speed. 45 seconds to go in this grudge match. Injection getting popped up there a little bit. Oh! Well, that was a good hit there. Looks like a front fork or something. Off the front of injection. I just saw purple go flying. Dancing back and forth. Looking for those last few final exchanges. 10 seconds to go in this fight. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is your match. Drivers to the door. All right, crowd. If you think the purple robot with the overhead hammer saw won, cheer for me. All right. Wow, okay. If you think the green robot of RattleCan won that match, go ahead and cheer for me. Let's go. All right. The winner of that match, RattleCan. I don't think I've ever heard Brian not cheered that much in his life. Usually people are a big fan. I love you, Brian. Spinners. That's true. You're not driving Eruption. I'm sure if you were here with Eruption, they would feel much different. I'm sure some of the drivers wouldn't appreciate it, but the fans definitely would.
I thought about it. You know Curtis, right? Yeah, he was supposed to drive.
He doesn't want that back, or any of it.
All right. Well, that was a fun little grudge. Thank you both. Appreciate it.
I think we're ready for the third place fight.
Are we ready, kids? All right. It is time for the third place fight. We have ChaosBlitz versus Carmine.
All right, the door is locked and we're about ready to get this started.
All right, drivers are ready. Carmine in the blue, ChaosBlitz in the red. 3, 2, 1. Off they go. ChaosBlitz out of the corner. Carmine able to turn it around and sends ChaosBlitz up to the ceiling. Carmine stayed planted. ChaosBlitz, whoa, on their back. That was a fun little move there. One wheel off of the left side of ChaosBlitz, and there goes a fork. Carmine staying on the attack, looking up to line up that shot. Does not want to go directly weapon to weapon. The reason's just like that. Carmine upside down on the wall. ChaosBlitz nice enough to knock him off the wall, but unfortunately, it seems as beater of Carmine able to get him back on his feet, but that drive does not seem to, there it goes, engaging. ChaosBlitz flopping around on that one wheel, probably trying to get back onto his feet. And now, ChaosBlitz has taken the other route and is now putting its weapon into the floor. Carmine looking for a pin there. 40 seconds to go with this fight. Carmine's weapon back on. ChaosBlitz still in a semi-compromising position, but with that weapon facing at Carmine, anything's possible. 30 seconds to go. Big hit there from Carmine. ChaosBlitz almost up into the ceiling, but ChaosBlitz staying on the attack. Does not seem like that missing wheel is too detrimental, but upside down again. It's not the position that Miles wants to be in. 8 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1, and that is your match. We are going to the judges. Wow, what a fight. All right, so we are going to await the judge's decision. The winner of that match will be your third place. But either way, an incredible day from both drivers and both robots. Super fun. Yeah, super good sportsmanship from Miles to knock Carmine off of the wall. We appreciate stuff like that.
And once we have this judge's decision, we will have our fight for first place.
All right, we do have our judge's decision back. The winner of that fight was Carmine. Fantastic fight. Really, really good day from both. For sure.
good shots of the box, like right into the camera. Be good for the clip. I don't know what you're about to do. George.
All right. Now, our first place final fight between Lunatic and Grand Slam.
It's still, yeah. Yeah.
All right, robots are loaded in. Lunatic going to be in the blue. Grand Slam in the red.
Yeah.
All right, Zach, we're gonna open the door for a second.
All right.
Move that way. Here, I'm gonna stay close to you. Yeah, you can stay wherever you want.
All right. Drivers, are we ready?
All right. This is our final match of the day. This is for that first place trophy. Drivers are ready. 2, 1, fight. Robots, fight. Right, both robots up to speed. Initial shot there from Lunatic. Ends up upside down on his face, but able to turn right back over. Grand Slam. His weapon's still working, but Zach taking that side shot on Grand Slam, allowing it to go flying a little bit into the air, looking to line up, not wanting to go directly weapon to weapon. Grand Slam back on its feet and up to the ceiling one more time. Good hit there from Grand Slam, allowing Lunatic to get a little bit of few hits on his own.
I see wires.
Some wires coming out of the front of Grand Slam. Zach knows that this is his fight to lose at this point with just a minute to go. Grand Slam up on the wall. Asking to be hit. Zach is going to oblige and then will continue to be on the attack with 45 seconds to go. My apologies. Good couple of back-to-back punts there from Lunatic on Grand Slam. He's back up on the wall. Zach is just going to continue to show all of that aggression and see how many times he can hit Grand Slam to the wall. But he knows at this point he has done enough damage, and with just enough time, we are going to get a tap out from Grand Slam. And your winner is Lunatic.
And now that we've finished up that fight, just real quick to make sure that we thank our sponsors, just reminding everyone that BAIS 219 Laser and Machining Services is providing the trophies, which we are going to soon be giving out. They are a provider of custom laser cut and machine components, serving multiple industries from combat robotics to road racing. Palm Beach Bots is the everything store for combat robotics, providing kits and parts supporting your journey from brand new to seasoned builder. Master Control Bot of Team Winterbotics is providing the prizes for the best themed bot. Fingertech Robotics, North America's top manufacturer of combat robotics parts, from the combat-ready Antweight Viper kit to wheels, motors, and battle-hardened gear for every stage of your build. Visit fingertechrobotics.com. And we are also giving away a $100 gift card to one lucky person who comments on any of our Circle City Clash videos. Drop a comment, tell us your favorite moment, ask a question, or share your thoughts, and we will randomly choose a winner on July 6th. You don't have to subscribe to enter, but it is a great way to support combat robotics, and we would love to have you stick around. So we are about to do the awards.
All right, thank you guys for coming out today. We've got a couple of fun awards. So we're going to do the most destructive robot. And today, the most destructive robot was Eileen. So Toby, for destroying the arena and being the most destructive robot. Congratulations. Mm-hmm. And then for the most destroyed bot, that is Up You Go. They had to leave earlier, so we'll pass that award out later on. And then we have a best themed bot. This was one that was sponsored by the Master Control Bot. And this award goes to Joe Hendry Slam for the best themed bots. So bring your bot up too, Joe. Go grab your bot. All right, and then with that, we will take Carmine, come up for your third place trophy with your robot, Grand Slam for second, and Lunatic being our first place winner today. So congratulations to our winners. And thank you guys for all coming out and watching today.